right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you out there? Thinker St. James here. Oh, you know what's up. Ha. Somehow made it through the entire portion of the day between waking up and starting stream without a Red Bull. But it's open now. You will see me come to life over the course of this, and I'm very excited, even if I am a little bit lower energy to start off. We're rolling into a long day of streaming today. I'm very excited about this one. This is my first time ever watching Glory Kickboxing. I'm excited for this for a number of reasons. Of course, because it's the first time, but also this has been billed to me as, in this person's opinion, the most violent combat sports that they have ever seen in Glory Kickboxing. Said that, some of the most bloody fights, some of the most intense action was in Glory Kickboxing. So that paired with the fact that it's Super Fight Series, as it's being billed here. You see that on screen up here. I think. I guess they don't talk about it being super fights on that image, but it's being billed as part of their Super Fight Series. Whatever that means in Glory terms, I guess, they're the best of the best in that promotion. And it's heavyweights, and it's a tournament. So this is a Grand Prix going on today, hearkening back to the days of Pride, which I very much appreciate. So you pair all of those things together, the most brutal combat sport paired with heavyweights that are doing it, paired with the fact that it's supposed to be super fights, and it's in a tournament-style setting. This has a lot to offer. So we're going to get into this in less than 10 minutes. And because we are starting so early today, be prepared for a lot of Yamacat interference, because this is... he likes a lot of attention throughout the day, primarily in the morning. I've tried to get some of the zoomies out before the stream started, but I don't think that I could have done a good enough job even if I tried as long and as hard as I could. So, anyway, how are you doing out there? Hope you're well. If you're hanging out in the chat, let me know. If you're lurking behind the scenes, let me know. But one way or another, we're doing Glory Kickboxing here now. And then, of course, at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be coming back for the UFC Fight Night. What really sucks about today, and what really bothers me the most, is that everybody seems to have wanted to do their big events today. I mean, except for the UFC, but a number of big events today. So, tonight is also Knucklemania, BKFC. And I would love to be watching Knucklemania. I love BKFC. I saw the last Knucklemania. I thought it was excellent. And now I can't watch it because I have a podcast that reviews UFC fights, and Knucklemania is happening at the same time. So, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate that they chose to air the fights on the same night as the UFC. Knucklemania also being aired for free on YouTube, which, crazy that they're putting their premiere event on YouTube for free. But I think it's a great move. So if any of you guys who are normally in the chat for UFC are not here and want to watch Knucklemania, I completely understand. Because were it not for last week's fights, I probably would be watching Knucklemania and just doing a rewatch of the UFC. But the other issue that runs into everything is that the Super Bowl is tomorrow. And, still trying to have somewhat of a life outside of Yama. My family, football fans, so I got to go over and hang out for the Super Bowl. So tomorrow is going to be taken up with that in the evening. Not going to be able to do any rewatches tomorrow, which sucks because I would rewatch Knucklemania tomorrow. But considering that the Super Bowl is taking place and then the podcast is on Monday and I've got work on Monday, it's just a lot going on right now. So we're going to try to pack as much as we can in today. And if Knucklemania is, if they're putting Knucklemania out as a VOD, if it's going to still be available on YouTube after the event is over, I'll consider doing a rewatch on Tuesday. That's what I think I'll do. Hey, Bloomis is here. What's good, G? I see them guns coming in. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm sure that they're getting a little bit more defined, but it doesn't feel like it. I got to get the rest of the muscle groups going as well. But yeah, I've said a little bit. I guess you can see a little bit better. You can definitely feel it, right in there. Triceps are coming in a little bit. But yeah, I'll tell you, really what has now sealed the deal on the absolute necessity for getting back into the gym is the wedding that I went to yesterday. I had a suit. Now, see, this is also an unfortunate thing, and it's really not something that I had much control over. But when I got I had a suit tailored. I got a nice suit made for myself. Not for this wedding, but for a previous wedding. The previous wedding that I had gone to, it took place very close to when I was just getting over being very, very sick. And because of that, I had lost a lot of weight. If you go back into some of the older Yama episodes, you'll see that I'm kind of gaunt in some of the early videos. I have my cheeks are very defined. That's when I was getting over being sick. And so because of that, the suit was tailored at a time when I was at a different weight. So, I mean, granted, I'm at a much healthier weight now, even if I am a little overweight. But I need to be able to fit into the tailored suit. I have to be able to use that suit again. I spent a lot of money on that suit. That has to be used again. I was going to wear it to the wedding yesterday and had to revert to an older suit that I had, thankfully. I'm very lucky, actually. This kind of caught me off guard. When I tried to put on the tailored suit, I was like, oh shit. If this doesn't fit, I'm going to be really screwed right now. And thankfully, the old one ended up fitting. But yeah, that made me very nervous. I got both of them dry cleaned. So anyway, point being is that I need to get back in the gym, but because of being sick and being as thin as I was at the time, I don't know if going into the gym is going to help me fit into that suit because I still might be bigger in total than I was at the time because I was thin. I was sickly thin. But if I'm in the gym, I'm going to be hopefully, slimming down the waist and the stomach, of course, but my upper body's going to be more built. So I don't know. We'll have to see how all that works out. But either way, gym incoming. I'm actually going to try to go to the gym tomorrow before the Super Bowl. That's my goal for tomorrow. But anyway, we got about 2 minutes left before Glory Kickboxing starts, and we got some other people checking in. Appreciate you guys being here early on a Saturday. Dostoevsky Butcher. Rawand the Man. Hello, sir. How are you, brother? Good to see you, bro. TJF is here. WTJF. Appreciate you, bro. You aren't overweight? I mean, I am a little bit overweight. A little bit. Not a lot. I mean, I'm not definitely not obese or anything like that, but yeah, I got a little bit of stomach that could be trimmed down. That's what I'm hoping to do. And really it's just cardio that I need to do. Got Yama in my ear while shoveling. My nose hairs are frozen. Minus 20 Celsius here right now. Jesus Christ, CTE. Get that shoveling done and get back indoors. Get back to warmth, my guy. Good Lord. That sounds ridiculously bad, but I hope that you are doing well out there in the elements, man. Stay warm, stay safe. Bro, you got to prioritize your health and not an old suit. They go hand in hand, first of all. Second of all, I do prioritize my health. I prioritize my health by staying away from negative influence. Which, you go to a wedding, there's definitely some of that there. Open bar at the wedding. But your boy was very good. Stayed away as I do. And yeah, so trust. I prioritize my health every day when it comes to that. Could I do better? Yeah, I could do better. But I need money to do better. I trust. I would be eating fruits and vegetables almost exclusively if they weren't so goddamn expensive. when the money comes, which it is coming, you know, I mean, things are starting to turn around little by little over here, and that's a lot because of you guys. When it comes and I have enough to do full food shopping again, I will be prioritizing my health in a big way. This is Goated YouTube channel that relates to combat sports. Rwand, you are the man, brother. Always, always love seeing you in the chat, Rwand. You really are one of my favorite people. I tell everybody, I have a friend in Kurdistan, and they're always like, what? And I'm like, yeah, this guy Rwand, he's like my favorite dude on the planet. You fraud checking sugar? Yes. Yeah, I don't eat much sugar. I'm not a big sweets person to begin with. The only real sugar that I have is this. This is where I get fraud checked when it comes to sugar, is the Red Bull. But I do love it so much. But yeah, as far as actual food goes, not often with sugar. All right. Hey, yo, shout out to Triller TV, making it very easy over here. Yeah, we got feed. Okay, it's not actually started just yet. Well, where are the prelims? Okay, hopefully I'm trying to. This is my first time with Triller with Glory, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm on the right thing, because this is supposed to be the Glory prelims right here. I'm on Triller, by the way. Do not have links for anybody. I think there was somebody asking earlier. Don't have any links. I am watching the event on Triller TV. Paid my $20. Glory Kickboxing, by the way, $20. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is the prelims. All right, so yeah, timer. Did I actually already start the time? Whatever. There you go. Now the timer's actually appropriately started. We're looking at the Glur Dome. The Glary Dome. 8-man tournament tonight. But yeah, I was just saying, Glory Kickboxing, $20 for a pay-per-view. That is perfect pricing. $20, I will pay $20 all day long for some good combat sports over here. Just went to your first stream and only you and Vitz were the only comments. Crazy how far you've come. TJF. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you know, it all has to start somewhere. You know what I mean? That is crazy. I'd like to go back and watch that at some point. Let's go back and see where we start. What were we watching at the time? Were we watching UFC? I assume we were watching UFC. No. Zero sugar Red Bull is the strat. Oh, yeah, zero sugar Red Bull. Yeah, true. I mean, I need to try it. I need to actually give it a try and see if I like it. Because I tried Alani, which is like a sugar-free energy drink. And it, A, did not taste nearly as good. And B, it gave, pardon me. B, it gave me a headache. I did not enjoy it. So it is what it is on that. But again, if I just go to the gym, if I could just make myself go to the fucking gym, then none of this is an issue. Appreciate you, brother. You're the fucking man. Bro, you are the fucking man. E-Money J. Hey, what are you doing here? The fuck do you think I'm doing here? I'm watching Glory Kickboxing. What are you doing here? You getting the parlays ready? UFC Vegas 84. Yeah, wow. That is what? 30 plus? Actually, no, just under 30, right? It'll be 30 next next Apex card. 30 Apexes ago. Almost. 29 Apexes ago. That's crazy. IMO cutting. Oh, you're cutting sugar one? Good for you, bro. Yeah, stay away from sugar if you can, dude. I eat very little sugar in my regular day-to-day life. In fact, I actually even cut out some sugar that I was adding because for a while I was eating Nutri-Grain bars, which are like a breakfast bar, and I looked at how much sugar was on those, and I was like, yeah, I'm not eating these anymore. Plus, they took away cherry for some reason. Cherry was my favorite flavor. Muay Thai Devil, any bets on this card? No, this is my first time watching Glory Kickboxing, so I don't have any bets going on this. I only know a couple of Glory Kickboxers by name, mostly through the rest of the combat sports sphere. I know Rico Verhoeven. I know Jamal bin Sadek, because I did a whole video on him and his legal troubles. But yeah, no, I'm just watching this as a fan right now, trying to take in the product, because yeah, this will be my first time ever seeing Glory Kickboxing. As I said at the start of the stream, this was billed to me as some of the most violent combat sports that this person who I was talking to says that they have ever seen. So between that and the fact that it is heavyweights, this better be a good card here. Hopefully we will be enjoying. We're watching the prelims right now. Oh, we're watching a parade of women. We're watching a parade of glory girls. I like that they give the ring girls a little bit of shine. They put their names up on screen. They put their social media handles. And of course, since this is in Europe, these are the thinnest ring girls I've ever seen. There is no thickness to be seen on Glory Kickboxing when it comes to the ring girls. Just saying. I'm looking on Triller TV to buy the event, but it says it starts in an hour 30, so I'm unsure if I buy it. Do I get to see the prelims as well? Yeah, Bloomis, you can watch the prelims for free right now on Triller. I don't know why they separate them, but if you search for Glory on Triller, it'll pop the prelims up as a separate stream. Because, yeah, I'm watching it on Triller right now, and they're for free on Triller, and they're also for free on YouTube. So yeah, you can watch them either on YouTube or on Triller. But if you buy the event, you'll be able to watch both, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It'll be there for you. Never mind, Vegas 84 was stacked for no reason. As far as the card itself, yeah, I gotta go back and watch. Oh yeah, I guess you are saying the card was stacked. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Josh Van, John Silva, Marcus McGee, Waldo versus Arlovsky, Mario Bautista, Big Ong versus Walker 2. Damn, dude. Yeah, that was a stacked fucking card. That was a bunch of dudes who would be going on to, like, be huge outside of the Apex. This is bro, yo, TJF, you just proved the point right fucking there. This is what I always say to people when they say, oh, this card is irrelevant. This card doesn't matter. Blah, 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 blah. These fucking guys who whine about the quality of the cards. If you are a true fan of this fucking sport, MMA, that we watch UFC when we're watching that promotion, you watch every card because those people you are watching are the future stars of the sport. So you just proved the point right there. WTJF, bro. It really drives me fucking nuts, you know? I mean, like, people come in, oh, man, this card sucks, this and that. You are watching the progression of the sport in real time every event, and that proved it immediately when TJF said it. So, there you have it, dumbasses. I love to come to USA. 2026 is my last time trying to be as rich as Top G and come to USA morally. If I couldn't, I become a fucking Jew. Well, Rwand, we can convert you if you so choose. If you'd like, if it is your choice to convert to Judaism for the riches, it hasn't worked out for me. I've been Jewish my whole life, and it hasn't worked out as far as becoming rich solely by being Jewish. But if you want to try it out, let me know. I can help you out with that process. Either way, if you come over to the United States, you let me know, and we will party, my friend. We'll hang out, you, me, Vitz King. We'll hang out, you, me, and Chase. You can go to Ohio, and I'll come up to Ohio and hang out with you guys. Your parlay has been made since Monday? All right, well, we will be live for UFC later tonight. Oh shit! I should have been paying attention to this. They're going over the rules of the sport here. God damn it! Score. Oh, this is the judging criteria for the. Oh, no, this isn't the tourney yet. Oh, they have 5 judges in Glory. I like that. 5 judges, 10-point must. Additional points are deducted for knockdowns or rule point deductions for knockdowns. Interesting. Man, I really wish I had been paying attention to that. Hopefully they show it again for the main card. Crazy that this is your first time watching Glory. I love it. These guys don't play. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. A, you're right. It is crazy that I'm just now watching Glory for the first time, for sure. And B, that is what I've heard. I have heard that Glory Kickboxing is some of the most intense action as far as martial arts go, as far as combat sports go. Did some research on it. They said I got to practice jujitsu first. You know, it's true. It is true. That's right. Every morning I have to roll for about 25 minutes. I roll out of bed. What happened to Saeed? You know, I'm not exactly sure what happened to Saeed. I guess maybe an injury, but yeah, he got pulled from the card. We talked about the updates to the card last night. Yeah, some new guy, Gianni Vasquez is coming in to fight Javid Basharat. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened to you, Money J. They might have said something about it on MMA Orbit if you go and check on X. All right, first fight is underway. Ozer. White gloves, black gloves. One dude with ankle wraps, one without. Glory 105. All right, Hamdi and Ozer. Hamdi, I believe, from Morocco, and Ozer from Turkey is what it looks like. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm getting those flags mistaken. Ooh, nice knee. Oh, break. Oh, damn, they got the referee mic'd up. The referee, when he just told him to break, you could hear him like echoing through the arena. I'm like, oh, shit. Everybody's going to know what this referee is saying. Yeah, the referee's mic is loud as fuck. Break! Break! Nice teep. Yeah, Ozer's working right now. Yeah, that front kick's working. Kick to the shoulder from Hamdi. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if is the ref actually mic'd up or is he just very, very loud? And also, there's not a lot of people in the arena yet. But either way, you can hear the ref clear as day. Nice low kick from Hamdi. Knee from Hamdi there as they clinch up. Good amount of clinching going on right now, though. I wish they would just stay at range. The ref is mic'd up for sure. Yeah, he had to be. I was like, come on, dude. There's no way that you could hear the ref that clearly, that loud. I couldn't see the mic. Honestly, is the quality level the highest? Yeah, that's weird. For some reason, it had me at 540p. We need to bump that up here a little bit, folks. Yeah, come on. Let's get the fucking 1080 here. Ooh, uh-oh. Knockdown. Off of what? Oh. Yeah, they're not going to show a replay? I guess they don't have time for it. Ooh. Yo, Hamdi's starting to work the body. All right. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like the idea in Glory that they deduct points for knockdowns automatically. Like, that's actually in the rule set. That's awesome. That's a great way to do it. That takes ambiguity out of the scoring, because how many times have we seen knockdowns and they're like, well, you know, I mean, he didn't win the round, though. It's like, what? I don't know. I think I like it. I think it's a good idea. Is that story true that when you were a young kid, you used to run from school in later classes to be able to watch Colby Covington's fight? Brother, let me tell you something. It would be fifth period, you know, end of the day. And I was like, I could take the school bus home and make it home maybe a little bit late for Colby's fights. But instead, I'll just get a head start walking now and then make it home just in time to see the entire thing. So yes, Rwand. Absolutely. Fleeing from school to make sure that I was there for Colby, always. The combat sports GOAT. My man trying to kill the body. Yeah, he was landing some nice shots. Only a 5 leg, but you can win 70K. All right. Good deal, brother. Let's see it happen. Oof. All right, they're going for it now. Both these guys seem really intent on staying close range. They're not really trying to keep much distance. Fighting in a phone booth for a lot of this. Hamdi putting the pressure on. Backs him into the corner again. After he dropped Ozer in the first, I think he's starting to gain a little bit of momentum here. Because he's kept him on against the ropes for a lot of this. There you go. You can't be on a live stream which is about Glory and not be spamming Poetan as Glory's GOAT. So I'm gonna spam it for the next couple hours, bro. You are well within your right, Rwand, and you're not kidding. Yeah, it is good to see the alumni going on to do great things. We almost got another one of them. I just saw a story, I think yesterday, talking about how they were trying to sign Rico Verhoeven, big Glory Kickboxing star, to the UFC. The UFC was trying to sign Rico Verhoeven for the Paramount Plus debut, and he denied the offer. He didn't like the financials. So we could have gotten the next Poetan, perhaps. Ooh, nice uppercut from Hamdi. Hamdi's starting to work, bro. A couple nice shots from him. Oh, no, excuse me. That was Ozer. My bad. Yeah, Ozer with the nice uppercut. But Hamdi's keeping him on the outside, man. He's had him back down this entire round. Keeping him on the back foot a lot of this. Okay, that's an automatic 10-8 due to the knockdown. Yes, yeah, exactly. They deduct points for the knockdowns, which I think is a great rule. Hey, Nav, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. They were going to pay Rico UFC money, and he wanted boxing money. I mean, at least for Glory Kickboxing money. At least what Glory was paying. See, this is the thing. Like, UFC just instinctively thinks that everybody on the planet is just going to want to fight for them because they're the UFC. We're the premier organization. Come to us and we can pay you dog shit because we're the best. It's like, I'd rather just make money and fight in Glory. At least that's what Rico would say. Like, why would I come to you and make dog shit when I could make good money? Potentially, I mean, from what I hear, the Glory fights are ridiculously intense. But theoretically speaking, I come to you, make dog shit, and now I have to also worry about grappling and takedowns and wrestling and all this ground game bullshit. I stay in Glory where I'm making good money and am one of their biggest stars, and I don't have to learn any additional skills that I don't already have. I mean, look, man, I understand that every athlete should be like striving to be the best and all that, and it should be like instinctive to them that they want to prove themselves against the best in the world. But that ain't always the way that it works out, you know? In fact, Kayla Harrison, I always bring her up in the conversation. You know, she did it right. She stayed in PFL for multiple tournaments, won multiple tournaments, $2 million in the bank, and then decided she wanted to go over and test herself against the best. So it's not impossible that we get Rico at some point, but pay up, motherfucker. Why did you ask for him in the first place if he wasn't worth the money? You feel me? If this guy is somebody that you are actively trying to scout, if you are actively trying to take him onto your roster as opposed to him coming to you, then there has to have been, he has the negotiating power. He has the leverage. So why would you not give him at least somewhere closer to what he wants? You know? I think he did it right, personally. I mean, you know me anyway. Like, anytime that anybody's speaking truth to power, I'm always okay with that. Like, anybody that's standing up to the Goliath of the UFC, like, I'm all right with that. So, shout out to Rico Verhoeven. He ducked Derek Lewis. I don't think Rico was ducking Derek Lewis, dude, especially after what we saw with his fight with fucking Waldo. Is that somebody that anybody's ducking? Especially when you know that Rico Verhoeven definitely has better cardio. I highly doubt that anyone was ducking Derek Lewis as far as Rico Verhoeven goes. Poatan would send him to another planet in both MMA and in Glory. Rico ducked Poatan back in the time when Poatan became the first man ever to hold 2 Glory titles simultaneously. That I can't speak to. If that's the case, then fair enough. And that's probably what they were trying to do. They probably were trying to bring Rico over so that they could have the unfinished business fight in the UFC and all of that. But regardless, again, savvy career navigation goes both ways. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's annoying, and sometimes it works out for the fighter more than for the fans, but you got to deal with that. Didn't Gokhan Saki come from Glory in K1 and had a lackluster run in the UFC? I believe that is the truth. But yeah, not everybody's going to transition to MMA well, I would say kickboxing has like a better percentage chance of being successful in MMA. Poatan being a somewhat of an exception to a general rule. I'd say that if you wanted to put a percentage on it, I would say that you have like maybe a 65% chance of doing well in MMA as a kickboxer. Maybe like 70% just baseline. But you need to learn ground game, and you need to learn it very fast. Back in the warmth now. Good, dude. Good to hear it, CTE. I'm very glad to hear that. Stay warm, brother. God damn. That sounded atrocious, what you were just talking about earlier. F. Rico, Poatan's son forever. All right, fair enough, bro. I'd say W. Rico for savvy career navigation and staying where the money's at. Hey, Chase is here. What's good, brother? W. Rwand and W. Thinker. Rwand gets the W before Thinker. Man, that speaks to the power of Rwand when it comes to the Yamaverse. Appreciate you both. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming in early. Hell yeah. Chase getting a round of applause from the chat for hanging out with your boy. I appreciate it, man. Good show last night, by the way. If you guys missed out on the free-for-all last night, you missed a fun one. I mean, I'm not worried about it because I know you guys go back and just watch the VODs whenever you get a chance. So, I know that you're all caught up, but if you missed it, it was fun. We had a good crowd, too. I love the free-for-all. Honestly, like, if you really asked me, like, what my favorite one of the shows that we do is, I would probably say the free-for-all. Because to me, it's the most fun. It's like, because, like, the free-for-all really, like, encompasses everything in the sport. It's all of the news that we can't talk about otherwise, because so much happens at all times in this sport. And sometimes it's very funny. Sometimes it's informed and, more, like, deep subject matter. And sometimes it's very tragic, but that's life and that's the sport. So I enjoy it very much. I enjoy going over all the stuff that we talk about on there. And I don't have to do much, which is also nice. I get to hang out. It's the one time that I get to kind of sit back and just enjoy. Not to say that I don't love all of what we do, of course. It's like, all the shows are like my children, It's like I love them all equally, but if I had to put a little bit of a quantified analysis on it, I'd say that the free-for-all is possibly my favorite thing that we do. Hell yeah, I'll be in and out for a few. Hey, do you, brother? Appreciate you being here. Derek Lewis retired Rico without even fighting him. Poatan would make it a first death in UFC. I mean, he didn't retire him. He kept him in Glory Kick. If I'm going along with your line of thought here, Rowan, but I appreciate the love that you have for Poatan. It is admirable. Free for All was sick last night. Yes, indeed. Consistently had like 10 to 12 people in the chat. Yeah, it was a great crowd. Yeah. We are scaling up together, my guy. We are scaling up together, and it feels so good. Most recent video is doing good, too. I didn't even say this. I never mentioned this, but the most recent video, the video about UFC and the Epstein files, that got 13 hypes. So I don't know if that all comes from like the Blood Palm, if it all comes from like you guys, or if a couple other people outside of like the inner circle are hyping the videos. But either way, I really appreciate it, because that's a major thing, and it helps out a lot. So that video's at 1,200 views now, which, as far as my channel goes, that's a really strong number. So we're looking good right now. Things are scaling up together. And that is why you guys who are here right now will always be known as the realest of real ones, because you've been here for a minute. I'd love to join the free-for-alls, but they come on at 5 a.m. for me as an old man. That's a problem. I feel you, bro. I get that. I do understand. Hey, Stefan Latescu is coming out to John Cena's walkout music. I'm sure that Chase can appreciate that. You can't see me. Yeah, hell yeah. They didn't have nose. How many Red Bulls today? Just the one. Just the one. I actually waited. I actually staved it off. I waited for the stream to start to crack the Red Bull, as tough as that was, being up for almost 2 full hours without it. Enrico Pellegrino from Italy versus Stefan Latescu from Romania. One day, Bloomis, we will do a special start time and get you in. Absolutely, yes. Also, Chase, I've been meaning to mention this to you, but maybe we did talk about this, but we got to get the 10-7 guys on sometime. See if we can get 10-7 MMA on the show at some point. Those guys are really cool. Very nice guys. Free-for-alls look fun, especially for me to be able freely and randomly talk shit and fraud check people. Bro, Rwanda, you would love the free-for-all. The free-for-all is like your show, dude. It is absolutely the place where you can do all of the things that you do best. But unlucky, my fraud check time zone is early morning. I know, yes, we do know that, and it is hard. You know, it's like we got to work as within the time frames that we have. You know, Chase and I, like, we're both, myself and Chase are very like we're already doing about as good as we possibly can, and we're both in very good positions for it. Like Chase with his job and me with the work that I do, like. We're both very lucky that we're as flexible as we can be with the stuff that we do right now. But that being said, we're bound by the United States and the Eastern time zone and all of that. So, you know, but like Chase said, at some point we don't have to do them on Fridays every time. So maybe one day we'll do a special start time for our international friends. We can each hype 3 times, and I may have a secondary. Well, CTE, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my guy. Doing a little algorithmic manipulation for your boy. I appreciate it. Nothing wrong with that. You know, you can have as many channels as you want, as far as I know, on YouTube. And if you so choose to use your hypes on Yama, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. Just like there's no rule in the books that says a dog can't play basketball. CT Airbud. All right. Latescu and Pellegrino is underway here. Pellegrino in the black. Was told Glory was more brutal than one, and I'm not watching yet, but let me know if Chairway cooked. So far, no. We did get a knockdown, though. We did get a nice liver shot knockdown. One thing to note, Chase, and I'll probably talk about this on on one of the shows coming up, but I do appreciate that in Glory, knockdowns are automatic point deductions. So if you get a knockdown, it takes a point off of your opponent on the scorecards, which I think that's great. I think that's a great idea. Marab is under arrest. He's been accused of... Okay. It was in the Epstein files. Good Lord. Sadly, that'd be among some of the tamer things in those files. Man, dangerous place to go if you want to keep your appetite. Hey man, I know I know us guys outside the U.S. time zones are in the minority. You got to do what's most convenient for you guys. I will catch up after the fact. Well, yeah, like I said, if you guys are watching the VODs, then you're all good, man. In fact, watching the VODs actually helps us. They both help. Being there live, of course, helps. But watching the VODs also is very helpful because that continues to push it in the algorithm after the show is over. That's one of the harder things about live streaming on YouTube is that the way that YouTube's algorithm works, like live streams are not prioritized the same way that standalone videos are. So when a live stream happens, like if it doesn't get residual views after it's already concluded, then it basically just plummets in the algorithm. Like it doesn't get pushed the same way. So yeah, watching after the fact actually is helpful. Mohamed Yahya, 50-38 based on knockdowns. Legit facts, though. Legit facts. Yeah, if UFC had Glory Kickboxing rules, Mohamed Yahya might not have had any points left. He might have been the first fighter with negative points on his side. All right, they're swinging now. Ooh, there you go. There you go. Hey, all right, Pellegrino with a legit knockdown. No liver touch needed on that one. Letescu. Is that normal, the referee slapping the gloves like that? Gave him a standing 8 count, and then at the end of the 8 count, he just slapped the gloves. All right, that was the end of the round. Good deal. All right. Yeah, bam, bomb, and... pow! Yes. Oh, it was Letescu. God damn. Yeah, Letescu got the knockdown. My bad. I'm trying to pay closer attention here. I always fuck up fighters' names for some reason. I'm always like mixing them up if I don't know them. Pellegrino Watet. With the Pellegrino stock reportedly dropping at the moment. Yes, absolutely. Well, he gets dropped. His stock also drops with him. John Dong, how are you, sir? Good morning. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. We just got a nice knockdown in Glory Kickboxing, so things are going great over here. Yeah, Letescu with the knockdown. Oof. Another good left hand from Letescu. Oh, yeah. Now I see the mic on the referee. How did I miss that before? It's a little headset mic. It's a small one, too. At one of the shows that I used to work at, we have one that's even less noticeable. You'd have a flesh-colored microphone that would be an over-the-ear. It would hook, and this very tiny little post that would go and kind of bend. It was moldable to the contour of the face, but it was very, very hard to see, and those mics picked up amazingly. Always impressed by that technology. Oof, nice low kick for Pellegrino. Another nice low kick for Letescu. I mean, he's got to get back into this fight here a little bit more. Or Pellegrino, rather. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do I keep doing that? Pellegrino is landing the low kicks, trying to get himself back into this fight. Do you know if you write everything in capital letters, the keyboard ain't trying to autocorrect you because it doesn't know how angry you are, or it does know how angry you are? Yeah, there you go. The keyboard's like, whoa, bro. I'm not messing with this guy. He's angry typing. Come on, Pellegrino. Do it for England. I was going to say do it for England. Do it for Italy. Do it for Italy because Marvin Vettori cannot. Nice low kick for Pellegrino. Fakitov. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. What happened to that guy in the UFC? He said, no thanks. He said, keep your contract. Pellegrino sounds like an Italian. Oh, there's another one. Yo, Latescu, he doesn't need anything, dude. Like, he's got like 13 total strikes in this fight, or 11 total strikes, and gets another knockdown. Oh, yo, Latescu trying to finish it. Pellegrino ties it up. Man, Pellegrino's getting fucked over in this fight, dude. Pellegrino is a drink brand? Yeah, San Pellegrino is the drink brand. Dinner at 8, San Pellegrino. Dinner was great with San Pellegrino. Your boy knows jingles. What can I say? Tonight, Usman fights. Yes, Usman does fight on PFL tonight. The brother of the pound for pound on being POS's list. I mean, yeah, they have given Usman some pretty favorable treatment over there in PFL from what I've heard. Two and a Half Men is where my jingle game came from. Was one of those guys like a jingles writer or something? I never saw that show. I specifically always stayed away from that show because anything that's the same dude that did Big Bang Theory, and Big Bang Theory is perhaps one of the worst comedies I've ever seen in my life. Big Bang Theory is possibly, like, I would say that it is one of the most detrimental things to comedy as far as sitcoms go, because it was such unfunny trash that they pumped the laugh track into so hardcore. It's amazing to me that they were able to trick the world with Big Bang Theory. That unfunny garbage show just fooled the entire planet. And because of that, I think it set back comedy in a major way as far as sitcoms go. Because sitcoms used to be amazing. Like, back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, like, that was like peak sitcom eras, man. From fucking Three's Company, Family Ties, Family Matters, even Full House was funny. And then you just got into like the 2000s and onwards, and it was just such garbage. Any estimated time for the merch when they come out? Oh, brother, appreciate you asking, my guy. So the last bit of merch is underway. I've talked about this a couple times. I'll just briefly go over it. The majority of the merch is already done. It's already designed. It's already ready to go. A couple of pieces I had to do outside of the system that I was using for the majority of it. So I had to get certain items ordered specially. The first part of those items is already ordered. So I'm waiting to get those. The last item that I need will be ordered very soon. Once that's all done, I will set up the store 100% because it's almost ready, but it just needs a little bit. And then I will be doing a live stream to announce all of it. So the long story short on that is very soon, my guy. I'm hoping that within a month's time, less than that, ideally. Oof, yo, Latescu is crushing Pellegrino in this fight, guys. Latescu is doing this shit very effortlessly, too. Latescu is fucking crushing. Yeah, but Leonard from Big Brain... Leonard from Big Bang is actually a good actor. He was on Roseanne. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say that any of the acting was bad. It's the writing that sucked. I also thought that the main girl on there was pretty. And, I'm sure that it had a couple of moments here and there. I'm not trying to say that it was unfunny across the board, but in totality, if, you get one laugh per episode. Another good example of what I'm talking about is Two Broke Girls. I don't know if you ever saw Two Broke Girls, but that's another one that basically it was setup, payoff, it was basically like joke writing patterns. You remember when we were talking about Chase on Roadhouse, where it was like set up a joke, pay it off immediately? Think about taking that premise and just crunching it into every single possible moment of the show and then just running the laugh track continuously. That's what it was. What are the shipping options for the merch? International shipping will be available, my man. Absolutely will be. So you will be good. Also, all will be revealed on the stream. I'm going to be doing a very special launch promotion. I'm going to do a whole lot of when it comes to the merch coming out. Trust, you'll see it all. But I can confirm now that international shipping will be available. In fact, Rwand, I even Googled this. I legitimately did this. I Googled, can this company that I'm working with ship to Kurdistan? And they said, yes, they can. So you're good, bro. And Bloomis, I'm sure that Denmark will be just fine as well. I know I just wanted to point out that Leonard deserved better. It's pretty unfunny, although it's a nerd show, so I respect it was catering to my love for sci-fi and superheroes. Well, that's the thing, is that it was a nerd show in its dressing, but it wasn't actually a show for nerds necessarily. That's why I think it was so popular, is because it was a show that made normies feel like they were in on the nerd culture a little bit, I feel like it was a show that was like, I might be about as normie as it gets, but I like Superman. I like Spider-Man. It's like that kind of thing. Like, I don't think anybody who was like an actual D&D guy was like really fucking with it, but maybe they were. I don't know. I mean, it was a very popular show, so what can I say? I'll have to ask one of my friends. I got a friend who's like about as normie normie is the right way to put it. He's a normie nerd. He's about as mainstream of a nerd as you can get. My guy's got a Pokemon tattoo. So I'll have to ask him what he thought of that show. I got to find a shipping to be able to deliver to Kurdistan. Brother, I Googled it. You're going to be able to do it. The service that I use will ship to Kurdistan. And of course, Latescu won that fight, by the way. Yeah, of course he did. Stefan Latescu with a very nice performance there. Multiple knockdowns. Have not seen a knockout yet, but of course we are only 2 fights in. Oh, they're doing another tournament in April. They're doing light heavyweights in April. Uh-oh. I know a certain fighter who fights at light heavyweight that came from Glory. Although I think he was fighting middleweight still at that time. Vasily Amarite. All right. So I watched Zootopia 2 last night. It was okay, but I liked the first one better. That does not surprise me. I have also heard that the Zootopia not interactive, but the 3D movie that they put in at Animal Kingdom is not great. They took out a pretty unpopular attraction called It's Tough to Be a Bug that was inside of the big tree that is the symbol for Animal Kingdom, the Walt Disney World Park. They took the It's Tough to Be a Bug show out, and they put Zootopia's show in there, and I heard that it's not the best show. Yama is a Judy Hopps enjoyer. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, bro, if I was going to be an enjoyer, I'd be an enjoyer of the Shakira giraffe. Right? What, not, was she no, not a giraffe. What was, like a gazelle or something? I think it was a gazelle, right? Wasn't her name Gazelle? I only saw the movie one time. I did like it, though. I thought Zootopia was good. Curious what's name of the company that you're working with for the merch. I don't want to say off rip or I'm going to reveal it all on an upcoming stream. Stick around is what I'll say for right now, brother. But I promise I will. Soon, very soon, you will know. I appreciate the interest, bro. Like, it means the world to me that you care this much about it. Stop teasing it, bro. I promise I'm not. I'm really not trying to. I do admit I feel very bad about the fact that we have been over 1,000 subs now for this long, and I have not launched yet. But trust there are reasons. It's not like I'm sitting here like not doing anything. If you knew, like, I'm telling you, man, if you knew how much work I have been doing on this behind the scenes, like, it's a lot. Literally, I'll tell you this. I will tell you this. This is something I can say right now. Every night after the live streams, after whatever I'm doing, I go and work on the merch, or have done that for, like, you know, until this point, because now I'm at the point where I'm almost done with everything. But every night, so I would be on stream, like, let's say it was a Monday. We do the live stream, we do the podcast. I'd be on stream from 10 o'clock to 1 a.m., and then from 1:30 a.m. to 3 a.m., I would be working on the merchandise. And that had gone on for multiple weeks' time, because like when you're in the process of it, like, things need to be tweaked. This didn't get set up right. This thing is not how you thought it was going to be. And all, like, so many little things all need, like, working out when it comes to this stuff. It's a big process. So I say all of that to say, I really do feel bad about how long it's been taking, because it's amazing to me that you guys are this wanting of it, and I want to be able to give it to you. But trust that there are reasons for it, and all will be revealed on the live stream when we launch everything. So stick around is all I will say. You already pre-ordered? My man. So Serdar Iroglu. He's from Turkey. Iroglu. Serdar the Killer Iroglu. Love your energy about it, brother. I am super fired up about this. Is Serdar blind in one eye? Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. He does kind of have like a vacancy in that one eye. Let's see. Of course, it's the eye that we can't see right now. He's got a Shara bullet going on. Not as milky, though. I think he might just have a lazy eye. He might have a Bilal Muhammad going on here. It's hard to say. All right, these guys are heavyweights, though. Serdar putting the pressure on early. Oof, nice knee. At least you're not trying to feed us some crappy stuff, brother. I would rather chew off my own foot than feed you guys crappy stuff when it comes to Yama merch. That is something I take a very, very strong stand on, TJF. That's something that, to me, like, any creator, if you are blessed enough to have an audience that wants to give you money to represent your brand, you need to give them quality. Like I could never fathom passing off bullshit onto you guys. Like that would be unacceptable to me. That's the same reason that I always say I never use AI for anything art related when it comes to Yama, because I want everything to be as quality as it can be and be done by human beings as well, because I want to pass that, like, you know, Yama is a human product. You know what I mean? Like, we don't use AI. The only thing we use AI for is for clipping the already existing material. That's the only thing AI is even remotely used for. And also for timestamps. But, like, again, not the actual content itself. And I take a strong stand on that because I want you guys to have the best product possible. Like, again, I take all this very seriously because I appreciate that you guys have an interest in what we do around here. So if you ever see anything that's below standard, that is something that I will not tolerate when it comes to Yama. I'd rather have a good quality shirt than a rushed one that sucks. Exactly. Absolutely. And I'm very confident that you're going to like the initial crop of things. And I'm looking forward to continuing to put out new and interesting stuff, like, as well later on down the line. Like, the stuff that we're launching with is all very cool in my estimation, but I want to have more. I want it to expand. I want to be able to give you guys new and cool things on a regular basis. Hire different artists. You know, that's one thing that I can't wait to be able to do is, like, when we have a little bit of money coming in, I'll just at random be like, hey, you know, you're next up, artist. I'll go pick a random artist off of, you know, fucking, a lot of times they come in on Twitter. A lot of times I can go, you know, Fiverr or up. Oh, there's a knockdown. Sirdar. Yeah, Amarite's getting screwed over, and Sirdar is just keeping pressure on. But actually, it was Amarite putting the pressure on, but Sirdar is just air gluing him. But yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to continue to put out cool things and do new stuff and all that kind of stuff. How come we see so many Turkish fighters in Glory? I thought this was a Dutch territory. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of people kickboxing in Turkey, perhaps. You know, this is the premier kickboxing organization, this in K1, so, I mean, where else would they go? The reason I asked for the company is because I want to create one for myself, putting a shite sticker with Umar's face and writing fraud check coded merch ever. Rwand, you're certainly within your right to do so if you'd like to. I'll let you know when everything comes out, you'll know, and then you can let me know about your merch and I'll buy your merch. And we can do a merch exchange. You're guessing around 30 bones for a T, right? All will be revealed. We will be revealing designs, prices, and I'll be explaining all of it on stream at some point very soon. But I think that somewhere in that range is about right, yeah. One of the image that is on your merch will include AI. I bet the house on that. No. I'm taking that image. I'm not actually launching with that, but I'm taking that image and having an artist recreate it by hand. So yeah, it's not the design that you're talking about is not going to be used on merch. It's going to be it's going to be recreated. Although it is very funny as is, I will say that. Yo, Urgu over here is crushing the game right now, teeping the body, throwing out the shots up top. Can't wait to pull up to work in a Yama tee. Bro, I can't wait either, my guy. Oh my God, you guys are the best, dude. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it so much, man. It's going to be awesome. And God, I want to tell you so much right now. I want to tell you so much, but I can't. I have to wait. I have to wait for the stream. But there's going to be something very, very special for you guys that do end up purchasing the merch. That's going to be another nice way for me to like give back a little bit to you guys for doing so. Give you a little bit more shine for being a supporter. But of course, I will again reveal all in due time. I got to hold it back for right now, but we are so close. One last item remains that needs purchasing. And just so that you know my commitment to all of this, the purchase that I just made, because I had to put the money up front for these items, not cheap, not cheap. A couple $100 spent on the last purchase I made for the merch. So this is an investment that I feel is more than worthy. So I'm very excited about it. In fact, actually, I'll do this at the round break, but I am curious because I was supposed to be getting proofs back of one of the designs, and I don't think I ever did. Hold on, let me check that out. Ooh. Glue. All right, that's the round. Let me check my spam folder real quick here. Nope, that's not it. Okay, maybe I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, no, I'm done. I am stupid. Hold on, this one. No, not there either. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm just looking for the proofs. I was supposed to be getting some correspondence about some of the stuff that I made. Once approved, your order will be in production within 3. Yeah, well, where are the proofs though? I don't know. Anyway, whatever. We're gonna hope that everything came out. We're gonna hope for the best with this. After those merch come out, I guarantee ads images for you for ads and stuff, like I do one for fun on Poeton. Oh, cool. Bro, appreciate it, man. We will definitely talk, Rwand. I mean, just buying the merch and wearing it is enough for me, bro. Aloas, where can I watch for free? I mean, the prelims you can watch for free on YouTube. But as far as the actual main card, I couldn't say, my guy. We don't have links around here. But it's on Triller TV, and it's only $20. So really, I think $20 is a worthwhile investment for what appear to be some quality fights, at least so far. Oof, jeez, heavy uppercut from Air Glue. Oh, dude, bolo punching over here. Oof. Oh, and a takedown. He legitimately took him down. Oof. Air Glue is just annihilating. That was a nice kick for Amarite. I appreciate that they keep the countdown clock to the main card going at all times. You will never not be aware of when their main card starts. 31 minutes and 17 seconds. Oof, jeez. 2 more big ones from Air Glue. And he's slipping shots too, dude. He's getting out of the way of shots. I mean, I'd like to see an actual knockout, though. That would be nice. But either way, we've seen some pretty dominant fights so far. That I will definitely say. Every one of the guys that has won on the prelims has done it in very convincing fashion. We have not seen very many close fights, or literally any close fights just yet. Definitely got to buy one for summer t-shirt style. There's one that probably fits the bill for that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, I had to start off with only like a certain number of designs and like apply those to different sort of like styles and stuff, of like styles of shirts, and like styles of wear in general. But there should be one that will, you know, be like applicable to that. But the great thing is that if there's like a specific thing that you want and you don't see on the store, I can pretty well create it most of the time. Like I'd say that like 90% of the time, if like let's say that you wanted like a tank top or something like that. Like if I don't launch with a tank top or you know, like a muscle shirt or something like that, like 9 times out of 10, I can just make it and then put it on the store and it just becomes part of the offerings, and then you can buy it, and then if anybody else wants it, they can get it too. Baram. Is that one of the fighters? Because one of them, this dude, ear glue over here. Yeah, no, I don't think his eye is not working. I think he has he has slightly lazy eye, it looks like. 30-27 for Serdar. Yeah, Serdar air glue. That dude was crushing right there. Shout out to Turkey. Rock the Casbah. Oh, that was his Glory debut? Damn. Brother just came in and annihilated in his debut. All right, featured prelim, Luis Tavares from the Netherlands. And who is he fighting? Alin Nechita. Another Romanian. Yeah, a lot of Turkish, a lot of Romanians. Baram is a Kurdish name. Why fuck him? Why, Rwand? Rwand, you're not allowed to be mean to other Kurdish individuals unless they give you a good reason. You have to have a good reason for being an asshole. Because you know, bro, you know that your boy here has so much love for Kurdistan. Like, Kurdistan is a place full of great people to me. So you have to give me reasons if you're going to say something mean. Neither of these gentlemen from Kurdistan, though. He was chopping wood in the forest. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me while I respond to this. Sorry. You know, it's early in the day, so it's like I gotta, you know, I gotta kind of do a couple of things here. You know, normally, if we were just doing UFC, I'd be off right now, but okay. Okay, should be. Excellent. Confirming that I will be watching the Super Bowl tomorrow. Thinker is officially more Kurdish than I am. What can I say, dude? I got love for the country. You hate everything about Kurdistan except for the religion. Okay. Got you, bro. Well, I have had nothing but positive interactions with the Kurdish people, so I'm going to keep my positivity and my love for the country. And my love for Arrogant Savage coming in. What's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Good. Just got done slanging some turkeys. My man. Didn't know an event was going on this afternoon or that my boy was live. I am here, bro. Good to see you, man. Always happy to see this Thinker stream, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Slanging turkeys, though, huh? You selling live or did you butcher them? Good for you, though. Hope you made some cash. How many did you sell? Our resident farming expert over here. I love turkey, by the way. The animal and the food. The country, I don't have any specific feeling about one way or another. I'm sure I would love it if they were cool to me. If we had a bunch of people from Turkey in the chat saying what's up, I'd be cool with that. And with them, and with the country. I guess what I'm trying to say is I really like the food turkey. That's what I really was going for with that. Luis Tavares versus Aline Nechita. La Femme Nechita. That's a mean thing to say in context. Bro, I gotta go right now. I'll be back in an hour. Bro, hey, Rewind. Come and go as you please, my man. You are always welcome and always appreciated. I sell them live and sold 4. Okay, cool, dude. That's what's up. Two breeding pairs. Got you. That's what's up. I could sell them butchered, but would technically need a license, but I'll hook up the nice neighbors on Thanksgiving and whatnot. Got you. That's awesome, though. Yeah. I mean, sell live if you, if you can. I think that's probably the better way to go. 2 breeding pairs. How many fowl does a turkey usually yield? Like, what's their litter? I don't know what you'd call it, but their yield. Like, how many baby turkeys do you get from a breeding pair? It's interesting stuff to me. This is obviously stuff I have no knowledge of, so. But yeah, wrangling the toms isn't the easiest at times. Big bastards made me work up a sweat. I bet, dude. Yeah, you must be dealing with that shit all the time, man. Animals are not easy in general, dude. They don't like being in captivity and they don't like being handled, you know? So I feel for you on that. It's definitely a task for someone who's cut different, you know? You're built different out there on the farm. All right, this is the featured prelim. God damn, Tavares is towering over this guy. Nikita over here. Nikita, I guess is how they're saying it. So it really is La Femme Nikita. Yeah, Nikita is much shorter than Tavares. Ooh, all right. A couple good shots there. Oh, Nikita already asking for it. Bro, the fight just started. He lands 2 shots and is like, oh, yeah, let's go. Ooh. Okay, maybe there's some validity to it because Nikita just gets a knockdown easy. Yo, Nikita, good start so far. Ooh, backing him up to the ropes. Nikita saying, come on, let's do this. Ooh, counter shots for Nikita. Bro, stop emoting. Oh, my God. Every shot that he lands and every shot that Tavares lands, Nikita is emoting. This guy, Nikita, is a fucking goofball, except he got a knockdown, so he's winning right now. Nice uppercut lands for Tavares, but Nikita with the hands coming still. Speed on both sides is good in this fight. Ooh, good combo for Tavares. Nikita reaching with that shot. Careful, he's going to get countered at some point. What a fun... Yeah, so far it's fun. I just wish Nikita was not being such a dork with the emoting. Yeah, come on. It's like, bro, just fucking throw your hands. All right, he's starting to settle down a little bit now, thankfully. Maybe realize that Tavares is actually throwing too. All right, nice teep for Tavares. Ooh, nice head kick for Tavares. Ooh, head kick back for Nikita, and he gets tripped. Nice, good work for Tavares. I like the way that Tavares is navigating this right now, actually. He's getting a good amount of pressure, but he's staying calm. Ooh, nice uppercut for Nikita. This is a good fight. All right, Nikita backs him into the corner. They break. Nice knee for Tavares. Oh, heavy body shot for Nikita. They are throwing, man. This is good. Body kick for Tavares. Oh, over the top for Nikita. Man, punches and knees and kicks fly in both directions. Tavares gets taken up to the ropes again. Kind of gave it a little wince there. It looked like maybe he got a low blow, perhaps. Ref doesn't say anything. Oof. Ooh. Yo. Nikita with another swiping shot. Tavares clinches up as we get into the last 10 seconds of the round. Ooh, Nikita swinging big. He's got to be careful, man. He's going to get countered with that crazy swinging he's doing. Ooh, big one lands at the very end of the round. Jeez. That was a crazy round of fighting right there. That was good. Good shit. All right. Glory starting to heat up. See if I can catch up with you guys real quick. If all the eggs come to term, they could get about 100 hatchlings a year. Nice. But unfortunately, not all of them come to term. Okay, that makes sense. Probably about 80% of the eggs hatched, which is still decent if you have multiple hens. Yeah, sure. Okay, so 80 per, basically. 80 per year is about normal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can get a good yield with all of that. And so you're not doing breeding on the farm, or you are as well? Because if you're selling pairs to breed, I would assume that, you have to have different bloodlines so they're not inbred, I would think, right? Do you ship to Denmark? I need 20 pounds and I can off them myself. No, I just sell locally, but if my operation gets bigger, I'll hook you up. Hell yeah, dude. We need to get Savage Farms on the map, bro. Savage Farms. Telling you, bro. I could make you international, bro. I could do your marketing. Ooh, Nikita. Oh, Nikita turning the heat up. Oh, Tavares trying to swing back. Tavares tries to tie it up, slow it down a little bit, but they are going. Ooh, another nice knee for Tavares. He's staying very calm, but Nikita is continuing with these big flurries. I think the confidence is starting to wane a little bit on Tavares' side, even though he is still kicking forward. But Nikita just keeps backing him down. Up against the ropes again. Yeah, good circle for Tavares. There he goes, back out to center. The problem is that every time that Tavares circles back into the center, Nikita just keeps walking forward. Like, he's pushing him back at every turn here. Ooh, oh, Tavares got a little stumbly, but ends up getting Nikita in the corner now. Bro, he should keep going. Keep throwing. There you go. Nice uppercut. Put the combo together, dude. Another knee. He had him backed into the corner and just took his foot off the gas, Tavares. Tavares trying for another trip, doesn't get it. Another nice knee for Tavares. Tavares is doing good work with those knees. He keeps throwing the knee to the body. Ooh, big hands from Nikita. Nikita is really trying to drop this guy. Yo, shout out to Tavares for being tough, dude. Minute left in the round. Oh, God, another clubbing shot for Nikita. Oh, jeez, there's the knockdown. They're counting that as a slip? Oh, they're counting that as a slip. All right, it was a slip. Oof. Nikita is hunting right now, dude. Tavares starting to fade, I think. Oh, another big shot lands for Nikita. Yeah, Tavares starting to get a little wobbly. There you go. Oh, now Tavares with a good shot. He was looking, maybe he was playing possum. I don't know. His body language wasn't great, but then he comes back with a powerful shot. Oh, another good hook lands for Tavares. Another one. Somehow Tavares starting to turn up. He's staying with that knee to the body, which I really like. And Nikita again overshooting. All right, that's going to be the end of the round right there. But yeah, Tavares is complaining about a couple of fouls. It did look like Nikita might have head clashed there with him. And either way, though, I mean, Tavares turning up the heat of his own towards the end of that round. Like, he needs to do that consistently throughout the third round here if he's going to win this fight. No, I do breeding on the farm. I just keep my breeders separate from the others. But funny enough, you can breed male's offspring with their mothers, with pretty much no issues. Some with PFAL. Weird though. Yeah, I mean, so no issues when it comes to quality of the meat or anything like that. I mean, I don't know how that all works. And I know it's not great for the life expectancy of the animal, but obviously the purpose is you're breeding them for. It's not the top priority. 3 rounds in kickboxing versus 10 or 12 rounds in boxing is why kickboxing is so much more exciting. They go for the kill so much more. Well, yeah, I mean, we thought that would be the case in dirty boxing, and that didn't turn out great last time that we watched it. But yeah, this is good. Yeah, these guys are definitely going for it. Yeah, Tavares definitely needs a knockdown. He needs to knock out, I would say. I mean, he needs to win this fight. If he was scaling for late game, then he has certainly done the job, but now he needs to turn up in a major way. Yeah, those knees to the body are great for Tavares. There you go. Nice combo. Yeah, Tavares needs to put more power on some of these shots. Like that uppercut right there. He just landed a really nice uppercut, but it's not powerful enough to actually be a shot that's going to do any kind of legitimate dropping. Like he should really, if he has the angle and the timing for the uppercut, like he needs to, I'd say abandon these knees to an extent. I like that he's throwing the knees, and they're definitely good, but at this stage of the fight, I think he really should be putting his power into his hands. The combos are looking good, though. That's definitely true. Oof. Good shot for Nikita. Left hand landed. All right. They break. Yep, another knee off the back foot for Tavares. Head kick lands for Tavares. Another kick up top. Oof. There you go. There you go. Good shots from Tavares. But he needs to drop him. Bro, you need to be putting all of your power out at this point. Under a minute left in this fight. Sad for Tavares is he's probably going to lose this fight, even if he is doing nice work at this point. Oh, heavy hands for Nikita. Tavares, eye on the prize. He's still throwing pretty heavy, but it's just not doing it. Shout out to Nikita, man. This guy is pretty tough. Good chin. All right, 10 seconds left in this fight. See if Tavares can get the knockdown. Bro, why are they putting graphics over the fight in the last 10 seconds? All right. Somebody messed up in the graphics department, but that's okay. That'll do it. And unfortunately, Tavares does not win that fight, but that was a good one. That was a good fight. Yeah, it was good effort on his side. Nikita just overpowering him in the first. Good work in the second. And Tavares not able to turn it around in the third. All it does is lower the hatchability by like another 10%, so it would drop to 70% hatch rate, which makes and make less vigorous offspring, which is sometimes desirable if you aren't breeding. Okay, interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's all very fascinating. But since I keep those bastards separate. No inbreeding here. I need my toms nice and horny. There you go. That's awesome, man. That's quite a process that you have to undertake with all of that, but you are the man, bro. You are the man for the job. You are up to the task. All right, we're going to find out the decision here. I would suspect that it is going to Alan Nikita. All right. Namik is in the chat. He is speaking a language that I do not, but I have the power of Google Translate. Let's see what we got here. See if I can translate that. Hello, friends. Will Baram fight today? What time is it? I think Baram is on the main card, I believe. Let me double check that. Let me check for you, sir. Baram Glory. Yes, Baram. Is he on the main card? Yeah, give me a second here. I'm looking. Yes, he fights on the main card. He is fighting Christian Ristia. So yes, he is coming up at some point today. I don't know exactly when, but it'll be on the main card, so it'll be sometime within the next probably 2 hours or so. But yes, thank you very much. Now it all comes together in my like all of what everybody was talking about with Baram. Yes, Baram is fighting today, and if Baram is from Kurdistan, then we are going for Baram because we are supporters of Kurdistan around here. And Nikita did win that fight, so there you go. But yes, salam to you, Namik. Good to see you in the chat, sir. Welcome. All right, so Nikita will be in the light heavyweight tournament that they have coming up in April. Maybe we'll watch that too. We might. Thanks, bro. I still sometimes feel weird not having a steady check or regular 9 to 5, W2, etc., but the busy season helps offset the slow seasons, but sometimes I feel like I need to do more. I mean, dude, that's very common in general, my friend. That is not, that's every industry, it feels like, especially when you're working for yourself. What I would suggest for that is if you can find things that make sense to do during the off season, even if they're not money-making things, like if you're just making improvements around the farm or like say working on marketing or, you know, if there's anything business related that you can apply yourself to during the slow times, you'll feel better about the slow times. Like that's always my motto. Like if it's the same basic concept of like, if you're unemployed, your job is to get a job. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, if you're having a downtime, like, or if you know that there's a slow season, use that time to do all of the upkeep, the maintenance, preparing for the next season, or find something that grows in that slow time, or something that, a different product that maybe can fill in the gaps. I mean, there's a number of ways to like still feel like you're doing more than like that you're doing enough. And either way, you are doing enough. If you are able to keep the lights on and keep food on the table for your family, then you're doing enough. But for yourself, because I get the same way. Like, I understand that sentiment and that feeling like, oh, I'm never doing enough. So really, I'd say if there are things that you say, oh, I'll put that off until later, then that's the time to do it, is to just do it when you're slow. Ah, yeah, Baram just got his little promo. So yes, we are going to be seeing Baram today. YMR links are in the description of the live stream. Triller TV is where you can watch these fights. And I guess now that the prelims are over, we've got about 4.5 minutes before the main card starts. So I'm going to take a little break from the headphones for a little minute. Again, thank you very much for being here. If you are new, I know we got a couple of new people coming in. If you are new, thank you for being here. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe if you want to watch fights along with us. Are you going to stream Andre's fight? I'm not streaming any of the actual fights on the channel. You're not going to be seeing the fights on here. I am just watching these fights. You can watch along with us. Basically, what a lot of people do is they will put the fights on one screen and my stream on another screen, and we watch together. It's a fight companion, basically. So we do not have links to these fights, but this pay-per-view is only $20. So this is an affordable pay-per-view. I would recommend supporting the organization by buying the pay-per-view. If you need additional assistance, !Discord will get you into the Discord, and someone might be able to help you there, but no guarantees. Hell yeah, stay productive and use slow times to expand, rebuild, and promote. Exactly. Definitely have enough projects around the farm too, and would be perfect for those times. There you go, dude. Then you are absolutely doing it 100% right. If you are already acknowledging that you're having those downtimes and have the things to do in those downtimes, then you never need to feel like you're not doing enough. Yes, but I see the fight above your... Oh, yeah, this is just a graphic. This is just a graphic to show you what we're watching. So it's just me commenting. Yeah, that's what we are doing around here. El Chicharito. I am watching the fights. I am commenting on the fights. You can also watch the fights, and we can talk about them together. I've been thinking about getting into electrical/robotics engineering. John Dong, I love that. I think that is a great idea. Also, John Dong, I did want to mention, I talked to somebody last night at the wedding that I was at, and something that we were talking about came up. This is something that I want to recommend for you specifically, because I know that this is something that we've talked about in the past. When you are applying for jobs, since I know that you have been applying for jobs and stuff, when you're applying for jobs, you can put your resume into AI, into ChatGPT, and say, tailor this resume to this job description. And you feed your resume into ChatGPT, say that, tailor this resume to this job description, and then put the job description into ChatGPT, and then it will keyword code your resume to be more attractive to the algorithms that sort the resumes out. Because that's one of the things that I think is a big problem for job seekers right now, is that there are algorithms that are auto-sorting resumes. So, like they'll basically deny people outright if the keywords aren't there. So use AI to counteract the AI that the companies are using. Andre's brother is my coach and can't afford this. Oh, that sucks, Chicharito. But like I said, join the Discord, my man. Somebody might be able to help you out there. To be honest, I wish I didn't go into CS, computer science, but it was seen as the smart move back in 2019. I mean, it still is the smart move. The skills are still applicable. Again, I don't think that it's necessarily the. I don't think that it's the discipline that's the problem. I think it's just navigating a landscape that is evolving very quickly and is not evolving very effectively, I would say. Because all these companies think, oh yeah, using AI is going to make life so much easier, but really what they're doing is gatekeeping quality talent, and that's unfortunate for them. All right, let me switch over to the main card here. Excuse me, I already purchased this. What is happening right now? Yeah, bro, I purchased this. Why am I... Oh my God, hold on, people. I gotta figure out what's going on here. It's crazy how humans have to think about how to use AI to counteract AI. Yeah, for real, brother. That's legitimately ridiculous, but very true. Oh my fucking God, man. I purchased this pay-per-view and it's like telling me that I didn't purchase it. I don't know what's going on, so I have to figure out what is happening right now. So give me a moment. Un momentito. There we go. All right. Never mind. We're good. Loading ad. Okay. Now we're good. All right. Let me restart the timer for main card. I'm seeing a copyright authorization notice. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. What is happening right now? Yeah, this is what I need to be at. Yes, watch live. Good Lord. Okay, that was a little bit weird, but all right, we are good now. We are seeing one of these gentlemen getting his hands taped up, so I will give you a sync point here in a second. Tariq Osaro from Nigeria. And all right, your sync point will be something. I got to get something solid to sync up with here. All right, your sync point will be... They're showing all the fighters. Give me a minute to get a sync point for you. Yes, Wasim, you are correct. For anybody who's asking for the links, I have paid for the pay-per-view. I am not showing the fights here. The pay-per-view is $20. Support the organization. All right, your sync point is the graphic coming up with Todd Grisham and Joe Valentini doing their commentary. Main card has started as far as the feed goes. No, yes, I'm not showing the fights, and I do not have the links. Like I said, the links are in the description of the chat, or in the description of the live stream. So you can go to the description, go to Triller TV, and you can get the pay-per-view. It is $20. Like I said, if you want to join the Discord, !Discord will get you a link to the Discord. You can ask in there, but I cannot guarantee that anybody's going to be able to help you. Oh, yes, and Brahim. He's from Azerbaijan. It looks like Brahim. Okay, he's not from Kurdistan, but that's all right. We still support. Right now, Anis Bouzid versus Errol Zimmerman from Morocco, and Zimmerman, I think, I forgot. I didn't see where he was from. The Discord link. All right, I will at least do that for you. Here you go. There you go. There's the link to the Discord. You can ask in the Discord. I just bought the card so we can watch it with the OG Thinker commentary. Let's go. Absolutely, Loomis. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here. And thank you all for being here, even if you are just link begging right now. Find yourself a way to watch. Come and hang out with your boy if you so choose. But now I want to see Brahim over here. This is my guy. Everybody's been asking about him. Tariq Osaro also fighting. And we'll get into these fights in just a minute here. Are they going to go over the rules again? I hope they show the rule set one more time. Bazooka Joe. All right. We're getting introduction to these fighters. Bro his highlight was against a guy who was huge. Oh yeah, and a guy named Cookie is fighting today. Shout out to Cookie. All right, last heavyweight standing. I'm excited about this. Anis Bouzid. Oof. Yeah, these are good highlights. We still have not seen an actual knockout, though. I want to see someone go to sleep. Ooh, there you go. Golly, that was a crazy kick in that highlight. Hey, Igor Krastik. Igor Krastik, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. And Bloomis, apparently, with the $20 super chat. Brother, let's go. Bloomis, appreciate you, bro. Let's go, bro. Hopefully we get some bangers incoming. Brother, thank you so much, Bloomis. My man. Appreciate you always, bro. Thank you very much for your generosity. Man, back to back. Igor Krastik and Bloomis coming in with the super chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, here's a better sync point. Countdown. Bam. Glory. 3, 2, 1, Glory. There's your new sync point right there. Oh, well, it didn't update the timer, though. Anyway. Whatever. How are you liking Glory so far? Jeremy Hall, very much so, actually. I'm liking the quality of the fights. What I was saying is that we have not seen any actual knockouts yet, so I would like to see one of those. But so far, so good. That last fight that we watched, Tavares versus Nikita, that was good. That was a good one. I enjoyed that fight. They've all been good enough. You know what I mean? They've all been good enough to be like, this is fun. So yeah, so far, so good. Bloomis is a legend. Yes, he is. Bloomis is beyond a legend. He is a homie. He is a goated, amazing man representing for the great nation of Denmark. Yeah, appreciate you guys being here. As I've said, we are not showing the fights on stream. We are just watching along and commenting on them. So, link to where you can see it is in the description of the live stream. All right, so who is this? This is the dude from Morocco. The Moroccan, Bowsy? Oh, yeah, Errol Zimmerman is his opponent. Big guy. Stefan Milovanovic. When does it start? It is starting right now. The first fight is about to start here of the main card. Yeah, main card is about to start. I'm a fighter from Germany. I have a question. Do you prefer the stuff to making a tree grow? Almost got me there, Six Man. Oh, this is just like an announcement of all of the fighters. They're doing, this is like old school Pride style. They're announcing all of the fighters. All right, we're getting like an introduction to all of the fighters right now. Yeah, this is like, this is a presentation of the fighters. Why is the live from Glory disappeared? Because the main card is pay-per-view. Why don't I share my screen? Because I support Glory Kickboxing, and I want them to get paid for the product that they are putting out. Like, that's what a lot of people don't seem to get this concept. Like, you all want to watch fights. The organization wants to make money. Pay them for the fights. I support Glory. You should also be supporting Glory if you want to watch these fights. Fuck you, then I'm like, yeah, fuck you too, and go ahead and leave. Like, this is not a crazy concept. Also, Bloomis, I think you are a mod, by the way. So if you need to use your mod powers, by all means, you have the wrench for a reason. Only $20 and worth it. Exactly, Nav. Yeah, totally. Poor thinker people. No links or screen sharing going on here. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind. I understand that people like, all want to like get the link or whatever. But my point is this, like, I will be the voice for Glory Kickboxing right now and say, pay the $20, dude. Like, and I know a lot of people that are looking for it are not like familiar with Yama. Like, this is what we do around here. We watch fights together. Bangers all day? I mean, I hope so. We got a lot of big dudes over here. You don't have $20? I get you, bro. I understand. Times are tough for everybody, but if you don't have $20, then you don't watch the fights, I guess. Either that, or again, like I've said, you can join the Discord and you can ask someone in the Discord who might be able to help you, but I'm not doing that here, so that's what it is. I'm weird for real? Oh, you don't know the half of it, brother. Can I send you I'm not going to pay you to watch the fights. No, bro, that's not how this works. All right, we're getting the fighter presentations here. This is cool. I appreciate that they're doing this. Again, reminds me of old school Pride, which is really nice to be seeing tournament style in general nowadays. It's very rare that you see tournaments going on. I think the only other one that I can think of, and this is, I mean, that's an MMA. I mean, kickboxing, maybe it's more common, but in MMA, the only tournament that I can think of in the modern era is KSW. And I would love to watch that too. We might end up doing that on the channel at some point. The super presentation, exactly. Well, they're billing this as like all super fights, so I would assume that these heavyweights are like the best in the organization. The Hammer can't even keep up with these fools. Hey, it's all good, man. Like, you don't need to be like going overboard with it, but like, I just don't want people to like really more if just people are disrespectful. That's all that I care about. Like, I understand people are looking for links and stuff, and that's fine. Like, you don't have to ban anybody for that, but like, just be nice. And also, I see a whole lot of people who are typing in languages that are not English. Know that I appreciate you being here, even if I can't respond to your comment. I'll try to respond to some of them, though. I do have Google Translate here. Let's see. Translate. I watch the Brahim fight. Yeah, the Brahim fight is coming up. I didn't even think of that being an option. I should have asked you to pay for the pay-per-views all last year. It's true. Yo, seriously. If I had the cash, I'd be happy to pay for people's pay-per-views, but I do not. And yes, Milos. I don't know how to say his last name, but Milos is fighting. He's from Serbia. And hopefully he will get the win if you guys want him to win. I'm not familiar with any of these guys, but I'm looking forward to these fights, though. Anis Bouzid versus Earl Zimmerman. Milos Svechikanan is how I would assume that's pronounced. Milos Svechikanan versus Sofian. And now the graphic went away. Damn it. But yes, we are supporting Brahim. Or, yeah, Behram? Brahim? Behram. Excuse me. I've been pronouncing it wrong the entire time. Behram. Yeah, Behram is from Azerbaijan, I believe. Thank you, Bloomis. Support Milos? All right, you got it, Alexa. Oh, yes, and Andre Santos from Portugal is going up against Denise Demirkarpu? Demirkarpu. I got it right. Okay, cool. And Turkey? Awesome. Yes. We've had a couple of Turkish fighters on the card so far. Yes. Denise Demirkarpu from Turkey. One does that too with the introductions. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They do a fighter's presentation. You are correct, Jeremy Hall. Oh, bro's coming out to Ready or Not. He's coming out to Scott Hall's walkout music. His hand's so heavy he can't lift him. It's true, bro. He's like, bro, how am I supposed to get to the ring with this? You just see him like moving the hands slowly. Bro, he did the Ready or Not into the many men walkout. Dude, this guy Denise over here. I think that Alexandre Pantoja has something to say about this walkout. Do you still want me to not ban these people? I mean, no, you don't have to ban everybody. Where can we watch? Yeah, I know. I understand that everybody wants to watch the fights. Guys, go to Triller TV and buy the pay-per-view. It is $20 US. Santos flexing all his muscles in his face-off picture. True, yeah. He's popping as many muscles as he has. Doesn't even really look as big in real life. Is Serbian guy fighting? No, not yet. Not yet. Serbian dude is coming up soon. Yes, we've got the guy from Portugal coming up here. Yes. Shout out to Bahram. What does that say? See, I'm having to do Google Translate on some of this. That's a new thing now. It's nowhere to be found except at their place. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, $20. You're going to send me $1,000 US to stream it for everybody? Bro, I can't stream it on YouTube, my guy. I will get my channel taken down. I worked too hard on this channel to get it taken down over streaming Glory Kickboxing illegally. What's happening now? The first fight is about to start. Andre Santos versus Denise Demirkarpu. About to start. Do you comment on the fights? Yes, I do. I'll be commenting on this fight when it starts. It has not started yet. Getting our tail of the tape right now. Then stream on Kick? Bro, go find somebody else to bother with that shit, dude. I do stream on Kick. I'm live on Kick right now. But that is what we do here. We watch along. It is a fight companion. I do not show the fights. Plus, Kick actually will take you off too. Kick has gotten a lot stronger in their enforcement of copyright protection. It's not the Wild West over there at Kick anymore. It's only the Wild West if you're doing non-copyrighted shenanigans at Kick. I need 20 euros, bro. Brother. You can't be e-begging in the chat, my guy. Plus, I don't think it's 20 euros. I think it's like 15 euros. Right? Is the dollar stronger than the euro right now? There you go. Bloomis is telling you guys what's up, man. You got to listen to the mod. There's a reason he's got the hammer. When is Milos fighting? I think his fight is next, I want to say. And also, they're going to be fighting multiple times if they win. Yeah, right, Savage. I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's like, usually it's the streamer that's doing the e-begging, you know? And I never do that. I try very, very hard to make sure that I am never e-begging around here. All right, fight is about to start here. Andre wins. We're going to see it. Portugal representing. Andre looks locked in as fuck. He is small for a heavyweight, though. (23-2), not bad. 23-2 with 10 knockouts. Andre Santos. From Lisbon. Lisbon in Portugal. In Holland, it costs $19.99. Yeah, I mean, it's $20 US, so I don't know how that translates to everybody else. What's your prediction on this match? Honestly, I do not know. This is my first time watching Glory, so I'm not familiar with these guys. Really, I'm just hoping for a good fight. I wonder how all these beggars come in the chat just as the card is about to start. Probably search YouTube and this pops up. Probably. All right, fight is underway. Ooh, big swing and a miss for the guy who is not Andres. Yeah, Dimmer Kapu. Sorry, forgot his name off rip. But Dimmer Kapu swings a big kick and misses that. Ooh, all right, another low kick does land for Dimmer Kapu. Dimmer Kapu swinging kicks a little wild right now, and he's missing his shots. But Andres, there you go. There's a decent little tape. I was saying Santos needs to start doing anything, but it's early in the fight still. All right, Santos. Ooh. Nice counters by Dimmer Kapu. Santos with a right there. Swinging through. There was a good connection for Santos. Saying Dimmer Kapu was being a little bit more active, but missing a lot more. Santos more measured. Dimmer Kapu landing a left hand. Kick up top. Looks like it landed for Santos. Nice counter shot for Santos. Ooh, another good counter shot for Santos. Santos has good counters so far. It is crazy that these guys are heavyweights, though. Both of them are pretty small looking compared to the other heavyweights. Oof. Unless this is not part of the heavyweight tournament. All right, Santos with an inside leg kick. 2 down the pipe for Santos, looking good. He's from your hometown? That's what's up, dude. Yes, Santos and Dimmer Kapu are fighting right now. Yeah, I was going to say, this has to be outside of the heavyweight tournament, right? Maybe this is another, like... Well, no, they did say that the featured prelim was... I thought that they said that was the only fight that's outside of the heavyweight tournament. But if these guys are heavyweights, these are very undersized heavyweights. Yeah, it's a close round. They're saying that the aggressor generally takes that. I would say that that's probably going to be correct. And yeah, Dimmer Kapu with another nice combo. He's probably going to take this round. Ooh. Yeah, Santos needs to be a little bit more active because Dimmer Kapu is winning this round basically off of activity. Is Bouzed fighting next? I think so. I got to believe that this is not part of the heavyweight tournament. And if that's the case, then I believe that his fight is the first of the heavyweight tournament. Yeah, this is not the tournament? Okay, cool. Thank you. Carhay. Who's winning? I'd say Dimmer Kapu won that round so far. Andre too strong? I mean, he needs to be more active, though. Because Dimmer Kapu, like I said, he was winning off of output. Who? Andres. Santos. I love kickboxing. Sometimes not always KOs, but still entertaining to watch. Yeah, I mean, we have not seen a knockout yet. We've seen some knockdowns. Glad I seen your stream or I wouldn't have known fights were going on. You going to take a break or stream all through UFC? Oh, I'm definitely streaming for UFC tonight. But yeah, I'm fairly certain that this is going to end before that. So there will be 2 separate streams. There will be a break in between, and I'll come back for UFC later tonight. Can you eat a lot of Red Bulls? Hey, brother, I'm in it for the long haul, baby. A long day of streaming, but you know I am here for it. When's Milos? Milos is coming up. It's probably within an hour, I think. All right. Round 2 has been underway, about a minute in. Santos goes for another high kick, misses that. What's the time of the round? 1 minute 50 left in the round right now. Oh, all of a sudden the stream just cut out. Why the fuck did that happen? Oh, that was weird. Playback error. All right. 1 minute 45 left in the... Oh, okay. 1:30. Yeah, they had a little error in their broadcast. So 1 minute 25 seconds left in the second round. Sorry about the chat getting out of hand. I'm at a beer festival with the wife, but I'll be here tonight. Hey, appreciate you, CTE. No worries. I understand how this goes sometimes for these kinds of events. It's all good. They'll figure it out. I mean, we don't have links here. So like I'm watching the pay-per-view. I paid for the pay-per-view. Y'all can figure it out, man. Good luck. Best of luck to you. Again, join the Discord. Maybe somebody has some help for you there. All right, Santos is starting to try to mount the offense a little bit better, but I think that Dimmer Kapu is starting to slow down a little bit. Yeah, they're talking about how Dimmer Kapu is just winning off of activity. It's basically what I've been saying. Judges' scores, I think they gave the first round to Dimmer Kapu. I think it was 4-1. I do like that they have open scoring in this. That is kind of cool. You get to see the scores between rounds. That's nice. Even in the Netherlands, you pay for it? Yeah, because it's a pay-per-view event. Every time I hear links, I think sausage links and get hungry. Nav, I feel you, bro. I haven't had breakfast. After Santos, the heavyweight tournament begins. Milos is right after Zimmerman. Okay, thank you with clarity. See, wow, living up to your name with clarity. Thank you very much. Chico Quasi. Hanging out in the crowd. All right. Round 3 coming up. Yeah, Santos just needs to get a lot more active. I mean, I don't know what other way to say it. Like, dude he's landing nice shots, but he's like landing at a tenth of what his opponent is landing over here. Nice little show of sportsmanship there. Can this boring match be done, bro, James? I mean, it's not the worst match I've ever seen, but yeah, I can't wait for the heavyweights here. I mean, that's what we're here to see, right? You have to tell us the judges' scores? Okay, I will start doing that then. My bad. Yeah, I mean, Dimmer Kapu is winning this fight pretty handily. I don't need to see the judges' scorecards to know that. All right, Dimmer Kapu. Again, which with the activity, Santos still just not throwing enough. Pumping the jab out there to no real end. Hey, Pyro Roy. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome. Ooh, nice kick up top for Dimmer Kapu. Good combo there. But finally, Santos landing a couple of strikes in sequence. The dude has been throwing singles the entire fight. Appreciate you, Pyro Roy. Thank you very much for following, subscribing. You are the man. Ooh, there, yeah, Dimmer Kapu putting a really nice combo together, going low-high. Couple up top and to the body. Nice knee for Santos, but again, the output is just not there. And Dimmer Kapu is also putting great pressure on for the entirety of this thing. Like, he's keeping Santos on the back foot, not letting him have all the space that he needs. And anytime that he's close, that's another good combo. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. Another nice body shot lands for Dimmer Kapu. I mean, yeah, this is kind of a slower one. This is an odd break of the momentum of this card because we had the featured prelim that was a really good fight. Now this is main card. We're all waiting for the heavyweight tournament, and this is like in the middle, kind of slowing up the momentum here. Oh, there's a spinning back fist. They were just asking for a spinning back fist on commentary, and Dimmer Kapu delivers. Oof. Yeah, another nice combo. Yeah, Dimmer Kapu has been running this fight. Shout out to Turkey. Dimmer Kapu definitely getting the win on that one. Bletore, who's fighting right now? Andre Santos and Denise Dimmer Kapu just finished. Who's winning? Dimmer Kapu, definitely winning. That is an easily won fight. Unfortunately, shout out to Portugal, but Portugal definitely not taking the dub on that one. Thinker's face is like a Greek statue carved by the gods. Be happy to gaze upon it. Yeah, I mean, again, dude, I don't like, it just seems that people asking for the link don't understand how this works. When you come here, this is what we do here. We watch the fights together. I'm not here to be a link shepherd for you. It's very easy to find. The link is in the description of the stream. But I appreciate the compliment, Savage. That is true. Obviously, you are gazing upon the visage of the gods. Andre Santos outworked the entire fight. You see the stats here. He got better on the head strikes, but body kicks, or the body strikes in general, were pretty much entirely on Dimikapu's site. So he's definitely taken this thing. You can add the word link to your banned word list. That way the messages won't show up. It's whatever. I mean, in reality, it helps with the engagement, so I'm not really upset about that, but still. Also, I don't want to like ban the word link, because then if other people use it in our regular streams, then it would be banned. I'd have to ban it for now and then unban it. Another fight going the distance. How many fights are going to go the distance today? This is the question. Yeah, one judge, 29-28. All other judges, all of the other 4 judges, giving it 30-27 to Denise Dimikapu. Very well deserved. Dimikapu certainly won that. He's ranked 10th in the world. He deserves that as well. Yeah, shout out to Dimikapu. That was a fine performance. Not the most exciting fight, but definitely worth the win. Oh. Well, R.I.P. to Dimikapu's mother. Guess he dedicating this fight to his mother who passed away. Well, rest in peace to her. And a great win, you know. Obviously, doing his mother proud with that performance. Live Glory, yes indeed. They begun, yeah, the event has started. He shout out to the American fans and the Turkish fans. Well, thanks, bro. I'm an American fan now. Oh, he's calling somebody out. He said, hey, hold on a second. I got more to say. I got one more thing to say. All right. Good call out. American, my friend. Yep. Yes, indeed. I am American, and I am your friend. Also, just realized I was like 40 seconds behind on the stream. Caught up now. Yeah. Well, they had some weird like issue with the broadcast for a second there. Who's fighting now? I believe that we're going to start the heavyweight tournament next, if with clarity is correct. Yeah, Turkey gets a win. Oh, yeah, we're definitely starting the heavyweight tournament next. Yeah, Nice Bouzid is fighting next. Anis Bouzid versus Errol Zimmerman. All right, I'm going to take a quick break for the start of this thing so that we can get into this tournament. So if you are new here, thank you for being here, even if you are clouding the chat with a bunch of link begging going on. But we appreciate you. I'll be right back for the start of the heavyweight tournament. Do not go away. And just like that, quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. We are back. And we are going to begin the heavyweight tournament here in just a few moments. Errol Zimmerman is a big, big man. Suafan Lodani. We're getting more fighter intros here. Oh, there's Milos that everybody's been talking about. Tariq Osaro. I've been seeing his name a bunch. It's not healthy to force it out, Yama. Hey, sometimes you have to, bro. I had to be back in time. I guess I had a little bit more time. I didn't realize that they were going to be doing another graphics package, but looks like it. Yeah, Chevek Cannon. I don't know how you pronounce Milos' last name. I'll have to hear it on the broadcast. Yeah, I've seen a lot of support for Milos, so hopefully he wins. Milos, I know how to pronounce the first name. First name I've got down. Hey, Hydra, what's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. It's another one of those streams, you know? €20 is crazy. I mean, €20 is pretty reasonable, I would say. $250 viewers? Yeah, 250 viewers with one purpose. I don't know why you comment this because you don't know anything about Glory. I comment on this because I like fighting. I'm learning about Glory through watching it. Where's our new niche audience from? I don't know, a lot of different places. Some, I guess, from Serbia, because a lot of people in supporting Milos, who I believe is from Serbia. Who won already? Dimir Kapu won the first fight on the main card. And the other guys who won, I don't remember the names. I know that Tavares lost, but who beat him? I forget the dude's name off the top of my head. But yeah, Errol Zimmerman making his walkout. Should probably get the headphones back on for this. How much does it cost to watch, and is it pay-per-view or what? Yeah, it's $20 to watch, and it's pay-per-view. The link is in the description of the live stream where you can watch it on Triller TV. Coming out to Bone Crusher, my man. Hell yeah, great walkout music. All right, Anis Bouzid making his walkout now from Morocco. Coming out to a Moroccan banger over here. Let's see the beat drop here. Yeah. All right, Anis Bouzid looking locked in. Did Chroma fight yet? No, I don't think so. Anis Bouzid gonna win with the knockout? Let's see it, man. I want to see it. I need to see an actual knockout today. That's what I really need to see. Did Ristai fight yet? No, I don't think so. Wait, what's his last name? Whoever paid for this is a fool. All right, well, You should be supporting the organization. I really like that. I think is what you guys don't seem to understand is that like you should be pay if you want to see the fights. Like if you don't pay for the fights, eventually the organization goes out of business and you get no more fights. So pay for the fights. All right, Anis Bouzid from Morocco versus Errol Zimmerman from what country is that? CUW? What country is that? CUW country. Oh, from Curacao. Huh. Okay. Errol Zimmerman from Curacao versus Anis Bouzid from Morocco. Zimmerman looking thick? Yeah, no shit. Zimmerman a big boy, bro. All right, fight coming in here. Almost there. Zimmerman will sleep in round 1. Bro, I need to see an actual knockout in Glory. I like your liquor, Curacao, man. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. The flag is blue. Blue Curacao is a thing. This is all making sense. Curacao was from the Netherlands. I'm from Curacao also, but born in the Netherlands. Okay. Interesting. See, this is why I like streaming with a lot of people from around the world, because I get to learn new things. When is Milos? I believe Milos is the next fight, I want to say. All right, Oh, his nickname is Bone Crusher. Nice. All right, Bouzid has the highest knockout ratio in the tournament. 48-4 with 37 knockouts. Let's go, dude. All right, this dude better get a knockout. That would be awesome. His nickname is Takamura. All right. Boom. Yes, Denise already fought. He won his fight. Yes, Dimmer Kapu won his fight. Convincingly. All right, 3-minute rounds. All right, they touch gloves. And we will have a fight here in mere moments. You loved your wife, Anna? Well, I hope you still do if she's still with you. All right, fight is underway. Bouzid and Zimmerman. Let's see it. Big boys throwing hands. Not yet, but hopefully soon. Low kick for Zimmerman. All right, front kick for Bouzid. Lands the teep. Bouzid with the low kick. It's kind of throwing it out there, a little tap low. Yo, Zimmerman has the build of an over-the-road long-haul trucker. There's a nice right hand for Bouzid. All right, there's the combo for Bouzid. Goes to the body. Couple up top. Body kick. Zimmerman tries to get one. Does not get it. So far, Bouzid landing nicely. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Heavy hand from Zimmerman lands. Oh, ooh. Head kick. Uh-oh. Zimmerman trying Curacao coming in hot. Bouzid looking a little wobbly. Yeah, oh, he's all right, though. He's still on his feet. He didn't drop. Zimmerman putting some power into the shots. Let's go. All right. Ooh, ooh. Yo, Zimmerman. Bouzid, yo, this dude's tough. This dude is withstanding some pretty heavy shots. Nice body kick for Zimmerman. Bouzid trying to gather himself a little bit, I would think. Zimmerman for real, yes, so far. But I mean, Bouzid not going down from any of it. Oh, nice combo from Bouzid. Yeah, that's the problem, though, for Zimmerman is that he puts out that big combo and then he has to reset because he's such a big guy. He's got so much weight on his frame. Oh, there's another good one, though. A couple of hands land for Zimmerman. I mean, Bouzid needs to get himself more active because he's going to lose the round off of the striking differential here. I mean, Zimmerman literally putting himself into the corner currently. Yes, definitely Blue Mist. Power is Zimmerman, technique is Bouzid. But yeah, I mean, commentary saying the same thing. Bouzid needs to get busy. He's going to lose the round off of the inactivity. Like, weathering the storm is not enough. All right, that's the end of the round. Good round for Zimmerman. Let's see if Bouzid can regroup. Yeah, geez, some good cracking shots are showing the replays right now. Zimmerman really putting some good work in. Yeah, that's some nice work. Has it been a decent show? Decent is what I would say. Yeah, it's definitely good enough. It's certainly a good introduction to Glory Kickboxing. I'm enjoying it, but we haven't seen any knockouts. Seen a couple good knockdowns. There's been some good performances. I would say the featured prelim was very good, but I'm waiting to see an actual knockout. All right, round 2 has started. Zimmerman looking a little bit slower, but he's always looked slower. 10s across the board for Zimmerman. All 5 judges. He definitely took that round 100%. Bouzid's going to win with the knockout now. I mean, it would certainly look like he has the potential to if he outweights Zimmerman's attacks. But again, he needs to get more active. He needs to start throwing his hands. Like, now is the time that he needs to. You know, let Zimmerman get a little more tired. There you go. Ooh, ripping the body. Bouzid, couple good ones. Zimmerman whiffs a shot. He laughs it off. It's no Ryzen, and I haven't watched Glory in years. I was amazed to hear Rico was still the champ last year. True. How do you feel about 5 judges versus 3? I personally love it. I agree. I think it's great. I like that it's open scoring as well. Hey, Menos is following on Twitch. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Oof. Good body shot. Bouzid is starting to land a little bit more consistently, and Zimmerman has slowed down considerably if he was ever at a good speed to begin with. Thank you, Hydra. Ooh, there you go. That was a good land for Bouzid. Ooh, there's the knockdown. That counts. Oh, it was a slip? Oh, come on. That looked like that counted to me. Ref calls that a slip. I don't know about all that, dude. That seemed like a knockdown to me. But Bouzid keeping calm, keeping the pressure on. Yeah, hey, right hand lands, goes body high. I like how Bouzid's starting to put the combos together. Oh, another body shot lands. Zimmerman is taking some decent body shots right to that big belly of his. Not looking good for Zimmerman. He can still end up with, still end it with the power. I mean, like, he has to actually land, though. He's got to throw his hands. Ooh. Zimmerman had to pull the Matrix move right there at the end of the round. That's 2 rounds down. If that's a slip, then Volk just slipped. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. And that was bullshit in that fight, too, that they didn't count it as a knockdown. Yeah, how is that a slip? Exactly. That did not seem like a slip to me. I think the ref was off base with that one. I agree. Glantizit or Glantes. Zimmerman strong but slow. Yeah, definitely the truth. Yeah. Zimmerman, you can tell that he's got the power, but the problem is that if you're a big guy with power in your hand and that's it, then you have, like, you're going to get outworked often unless you are that power. Like Bouzid is a perfect example of what happens when you are a big guy with only power. Because if Bouzid is able to withstand the early onslaught, which it looks like he has, then you really are not going to be having a great time in the later rounds, and that is looking like what is happening here. Round 3 has started. Zimmerman is just Derek Lewis, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. Honestly, he's doing better than Derek Lewis right now. You don't see Discord? Exclamation point Discord. Hit the exclamation point, Menos. Exclamation point Discord. Majal, thank you very much for checking in over on Twitch as well. Appreciate you, bro. Oof, bro. Zimmerman just whiffed. He airballed that kick and took himself down. Zimmerman just kicked for the hills. Kicked for the fences. Oh, come on. Are you counting that as a slip too? Bro, what the fuck? I mean, that was an actual slip, but either way. Hey, Mitchell, much love to you, bro. Thank you for being here, brother. K1 heavyweight back in the day was 10 times better. All right, well, I was not around back in the heyday of K1. I know it's still going on. I'm not as familiar with kickboxing. I am enjoying this, though. This is my first Glory card. Anis is good. He's looking good. I mean, he certainly, if he was able to weather the early onslaught, then he's going to be fine. He's going to win this fight. That was a good pair for Zimmerman. Oh, there you go. Knee lands for Bouzid. I mean, in a situation where he just was, he really should be putting a lot more power on some of these shots, though, Bouzid. Like, Bouzid he's technically proficient right now, but he's landing these little pepper shots, and it's like, you need to put more power on those shots. When did I get into fighting? Probably, I would say I first started gaining an interest in it. I mean, I was into boxing when I was young a little bit, but not like following it religiously. I gained more of an interest in it in college. So probably like 2008, I'd say was, or a little earlier than that, 2006, I would say was when I first started like being like, yeah, I could actually watch this. And then it was Chris Weidman versus Anderson Silva 1 was the first card that I actually watched full through and like became a fight fan, I would say. All right, that is the fight. Shout out to Zimmerman for having a nice early flurry, but Bouzid takes the last 2 rounds pretty handily. Bouzid will be the winner of this fight. No knockout, though, unfortunately. This is the heavyweight tournament, people. We should be seeing knockouts. Zimmerman loses by decision? Yeah, I'd say so. Galantis, yeah. Yeah, I agree, brother. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit. What's good, guy? How are you, sir? Hope things are going well in the great, great country of Norway. Heavyweight knockouts have slowly gone the way of the buffalo, brother. And we're talking kickboxing here too, Hydra. So, you know, big gloves on top of, you know, the evolution of the sport, I suppose. That's a bummer. No KOs on a glory card. Yeah, we have not seen one yet. When does Milos start? I believe Milos fights next. I think that he is the next fight up, but I'm not 100% sure how they're structuring the tournament. It might go to the other side of the bracket. Used to be so many heavyweight knockouts you couldn't watch a card without seeing one. Now none. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Zimmerman keeps turning his back when he's hit. Oh, he keeps turning his back when he's hit. Should lose for that. Yeah, feel you on that. Who are the winners till now? I mean, I don't remember all the names off the top of my head, my guy. Sorry to say, but Tapology will have the information for you. All good here. Lazy weekend? My man. Appreciate it, bro. Glad you're having a good one. Everything's been going great here. Dude, we got a long day of streaming today. We got this, and then we got UFC at 5 o'clock tonight. So a lot of streaming going on today in Yama, but enjoying all of it. Been fun so far. Yama for president. Yo, Majai, you're the man, dude. Majal, excuse me. All right. Anis Bouzaid does win that fight. Good deal. Savvy navigation, I guess you could say. You'll hang out for a good while? Well, Rage Quit, I don't know if these ones are the ones you want to hang out for because there's a whole lot of link spam going on. So I appreciate you, though. If you want to hang, you are more than welcome to. You are always welcome because you are the man. Yes, brother. I've said this before, and again, for anybody in here, and I know that there are a lot of you, I will not be showing the fights on this stream. No fights will be aired on here. We are watching the fights together. Maybe you go over to YouTube after a while, bro. I think you're probably safer over on Twitch right now, based on what we're seeing on YouTube. Who's fighting now? The Anis Bouzaid versus Errol Zimmerman fight just ended. All right. Bouzaid advances to the semifinals, of course. We've got a lot more fights to go throughout the first round of this thing. Oh, there's Milos. All right, I guess he's coming up next. Yes, Milos is coming up next. I've been seeing a lot of support for him. Sofian Ladouni is his opponent. Blobby as ever. Yeah, we're going for Milos on this one. Jesus Christ. Milos Sveticenik is how you say the last name? Sveticenik. That is a ridiculous last name to try to pronounce if you are not from that region of the world. Who won, Errol or Bouzaid? Bouzaid won. Bouzaid won the fight 2-1, definitely. Bro, I cannot play the fights on stream, my guy. I will get my channel taken down from YouTube. I have worked years to make this channel what it is. I am not going to get the channel taken down to air the Glory Kickboxing fights. Milos has not fought yet. Milos is coming up. Svetichenik, I think is how you pronounce that. You think Sofian's winning? All right. I mean, Milos has a lot of support in the chat, so we're going to have to see. Svetichenik. That was good pronunciation? Thank you. Good Lord, I appreciate it. I try. Milos is coming up right now. It should be very soon. He'll be making his walkout any moment now. So you were around for the first and only Yama card brought by Mara? What are you talking about, Chairway? What do you think will be the champ? Oh, the champ of the tournament? Hard to say. I don't know the guys well enough. But right now, I mean, Milos is getting the biggest support. Also, Barem is also getting a lot of support in the chat. So I'm going for one of those guys. Oh, Milos. Okay. Milos Svetichenik. No, Zimmerman did not win. Buzid won. Gonna enjoy Milos? Okay, this should be one of the most entertaining fights. All right, let's go. I'm ready for it. Yeah, fucking good luck reporting me for doing the right thing, BB. Go fuck yourself, dude. There you go. There's somebody who can definitely get banned. Like, yeah, everyone's going to report me for not doing the illegal thing. You are very clear and the biggest time seems to come. You are on your way. Majal, thank you so much, my man. I have no experience with it. I copied the link of the Glory stream and got banned just saying I understand. And oh, no, dude, Menos, you're fine, bro. Yes, Milos is going to start in just a few moments. Sofian is making his walkout right now. Mori Chroma is going to win? Okay. That's another name that I saw. Where to track the results? Go to Tapology. Oh, Bob Meyerowitz. Yeah, oh yeah. We watched Yama pit fighting on the channel. Yes, Bobosuck. Go to tapology.com. You can see the results there. All right, Milos is coming out now. Milos Svetichenik. They're talking about how Milos is a fan favorite. That's certainly apparent. Is he coming out to Money for Nothing? He's coming out to Dire Straits. Yeah, Milos is coming out to Dire Straits. Let's go. Good walkout music. Hell yeah. I like Dire Straits. You like Dire Straits? Let's go Milos. Exactly. I'm with you, dude. That is exactly how I feel now. He's winning more fans right now with the walkout music. I thought that's what your name was a play on. No, it's actually just a happy coincidence. But for the longest time, Yama 1 was actually like lost media. It only very recently, the entire event resurfaced online. So if you want to go see all of Yama 1 and the watch along that we did, it is in the live stream section of the YouTube channel. But yeah, that's just a coincidence that the name is similar. We got some movies, refrigerator. We got some movies, color TV. Not too many people remember Yama or Elite XC. Yeah, that's old school stuff, man. That's why I was so glad that it finally came back around, that somebody found like the full video of it. Because for the longest time, it was lost media. It was not able to be seen in its entirety. Only little small clips of it were out there online. In fact, that's actually how I got to talk to Napoleon Bonaparte. You know, Napoleon Bonaparte, big creator in this space, very nice guy. I did some messaging with him about Yama pit fighting. I was like, hey man, if there's anybody who would know where this is, it would be you. Can you hook me up with Yama pit fighting? And even he didn't have it. So it was pretty cool to see it just randomly come out of nowhere sometime, you know? Who's fighting now? Milos Sveticenik is about to start fighting versus this dude who is the other guy. Oh, yeah, Sofian Leduni. Bouzid did win. Yes, Bouzid won. Sofian Leduni has a cheering section of young people. I would assume that's his children. Yes, Milos is about to fight right now, people. All right, about to start. They're saying Milos, not Milos. I like Napoleon. Napoleon's great. Napoleon is one of the most quality creators in the space, I would say. Right up there with Mixed Molly Whoppery, who just kind of disappeared for some reason. I miss Mixed Molly Whoppery, one of my favorite creators. I hope he comes back. I actually tweeted about that recently. All right. Milos versus Stefan? What was his name again? Jesus Christ. Leduni. All right, fight's underway. Hey, yo, bro. Mr. Rage Quit with the 50 Norwegian kroner. Thank you very much, brother. Salute to you, bro. Chi wee wee to the GOAT. Mr. Rage Quit. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your amazing generosity with those 50 Norwegian kroner. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. All right. Ooh, what? Milos with the body kick to the liver. Ledani is down. He's back on his feet, but that looked like it hurt him. Oh my God. Milos nearly just ended the fight with a liver kick. Okay. Wow, that's wild. Yo, Milos going for the kill early. Thanks again, Mr. Rage Quit. You are the man. All right. Yeah, that's what it is that Milos, he leads with his toes. Oh, Milos goes slipping down. All right. Milos back to his feet. That was just a slip. And Leduni is back, but man, he looked like he was in a lot of pain off of that body kick. He's leading with his toes, Milos is. They're calling him stabbing toe kicks. And that is very accurate right now. All right, Leduni with a good kick of his own. Seems to be back in this fight. Another nice kick. Oh, they're trading kicks to the body. Leduni, yeah, they're saying Leduni's starting to fight scared. Yeah, he's covering up a little bit. He's trying to do like the dual cover. He's trying to like shell up because that body kick hurt him bad. All right, another kick to the body. Oh, Leduni's whole side of his body is all red off of Milos's kicks. Oof. Oh, nice 2 shots up top for Milos. Milos trying to jump in. There's a nice knee for Laduni. Oh, uh-oh. What? Milos's toe is screwed up. What is going on? What is happening? Oh, is Milos out of this thing? He might have broken a toe. They're counting him out. Oh, his big toe is fucked. Oh my God, what a fucking controversy. Bro. Oh, this is over. I think they're going to have to end it. Oh my God, what a crazy... Oh, his toe is screwed up. Holy shit, dude, it's all jacked. Oh, yeah, well, that's what happened. That's the danger that you run when you lead with your toes. These stabbing toe kicks, they were effective, but, I mean, that's what happens. You lead with the toes like that. You know, you play with fire, you get burned. Yeah, what the fuck indeed? Got to share some oil money? I appreciate it, brother. Oh, did they literally just pop his toe back into joint? Holy shit. This is wild, dude. Oh my God. Milos just dislocated his toe, had it popped back into place, and the fight continues. Kick up top for Milos. This is some wild shit right now, people. That would never have happened in an MMA organization. All right, wow. I have to take this all in. Man, it makes me so nervous when people kick with toes or feet, and this is why. Yeah. Hard is an understatement. Oh my God, dude, this dude Milos dislocated his toe, had it popped back into joint, and is now continuing the fight. Oh my God, you see the body of Laduni with those scrapes across his midsection. Yeah, this is savage for real. This is good shit. Good Lord, it's hard to keep up with everything going on right now. So yeah, Milos drops Laduni in the first round with a liver shot. You see the scrapes across the midsection of Laduni. Then Milos's toe gets dislocated. Oh, good Lord, they just played the replay of him popping that toe back in. Oh my God. Wow. Bro, they popped it back in. That replay is gnarly. Holy shit. Man, you wanted some excitement early in the afternoon. I'll take it. All right, round 2. That was all round 1. The whole thing that just happened is round 1. That's crazy. All right, well, Milos easily wins that round. Oh, is his toe fucked again? Oh, no, he's just hopping on it because it hurts. Bro, this dude Milos is a gangster for fighting still. He's fighting with one leg. Oh, Laduni drops himself with a flying knee attempt. Who's winning? I mean, Milos is winning, but it's going to be interesting to see if he can continue winning because he's basically fighting on... Oh, another drop for Milos! Dude, this is some wild action going on in Glory. Yo, Chairway, you were not lying about the action in Glory Kickboxing. This is exciting shit. So now Milos has dropped Laduni twice now. One off of a body kick and 1 shot to the head that dropped him. Milos is crushing right now. With 1 leg. The bro is fighting on a bum toe. All right, Laduni trying to run his way in, running attack, but Milos too wise to it. He circles out nicely. I can see why everyone is going for Milos. This guy is a gangster. Laduni still trying to work his way forward. He's putting great pressure on, but Milos staying calm in the face of a bum toe and heavy adversity from Laduni. All right, I mean, and they're talking about it on commentary, how this is just the first round of a tournament. If Milos wins, he still has to fight 2 more times to win the tournament. Crazy. This is wild shit. All right. Oh, nice combo from Laduni. Milos trying to back him down. He needs to keep throwing his hands, though. This is probably going to be Laduni's round. Well, no, I guess not. He dropped him. So, yeah, even if he won the round, it would still be an even round. I forgot that in Glory Kickboxing, they take a point for drops. So yeah, Laduni still trying he's putting the pressure on. Nice low kick for Laduni. Another low kick. And Milos has slowed down a little bit now. I mean, he might be conserving for the third round. Oh, yeah, dude, Milos, it's so hard for him to keep his balance. Hard for him to keep his footwork going with that toe. Like, you can see it every time he puts weight on his back foot, he's like lifting his foot up and like kind of shaking it out. If Milos can win this fight, he is a ridiculous gangster, whether he wins the tournament or not. Laduni's still trying to throw kicks out there, tries to get a trip, and then he ends up tripping again. Yo, it is unfortunate that Milos has screwed his toe up because he is so much of a better fighter than Laduni is. All right. This is crazy, man. This is a crazy fight. You like big butts and you cannot lie? Same here, brother. Please say what... Bro, I've been saying what they do the entire fight. Oh, yeah. Overhand just drops Laduni. And yeah, that dislocation is a serious detriment to Milos, but he is fighting on like a true champion. I hope he wins this fight. It's going to be crazy to think that he's going to be able to continue in this tournament. Yeah, I said, don't tell me they're going to show the toe again. Yo, yeah, seriously. Glenn Tees, I also do not need to see that toe again. All right, round 3. It is crazy. It is crazy that this fight is going to a third round. All right, heavy shots from Milos to start. All right, Laduni trying to land some hands of his own, keeping the pressure on. Milos goes into the ropes. Jabs from Laduni. Laduni obviously able to move a lot more readily than Milos, but Milos with the better power. He's definitely a better technical fighter than Laduni, so we got to see if he's able to pull something out here. It's going to be unfortunate if he loses this, which he very well might, even though he did drop him twice. So maybe he won't. Maybe it'll be a draw. I don't know how that would work in a tournament. But no, actually, if he dropped him twice, I guess he can't lose the fight, right? Hard to say. So Milos lands a nice one up top. Right hand connects. Laduni continuing to circle. Milos gets a knee up the middle. That was nice. I mean, right now, Laduni is just staying at distance because he knows that Milos can't move. How many rounds? These are 3-round fights. But 3 rounds of the tournament as well. We're in the first round right now. It'll go to the semifinals and then the final. All right, nice knees from Laduni, but not as... I mean, it's not enough. But again, Milos, his movement is so compromised right now. Just wanted to say thanks for the long stream today, Yama, keeping the pre-UFC waiting blues away. Hell yeah, Hydra. Thank you for being here, brother. Is Milos injured? Yes, he is definitely injured. His toe got dislocated in the first round and then popped back into place by the medical staff. You're here because of Milos? Bro, I understand why. Milos is the man. Even if he loses this fight, he is the man, but I think he's going to win the fight anyway. It's just going to be crazy to think that he's going to be able to fight through to the end of this tournament with a dislocated toe. I mean, he's going to have to ice that toe for the entirety of the time between fights. This is going to be hard, man. This is going to be hard for Milos to come back after what happened to him, but Laduni is trying to win this fight still. Had he not dislocated the toe, Milos would have walked away with this fight. He's so much better of a fighter than Laduni is. But that toe is still such a problem. All right, 5 seconds left in the fight. Oh, another big hand from Milos. Still swinging nicely. Good technique, even as he is compromised. Milos has to win this fight. Will he be able to continue thereon is the question. Yeah, there's some good fights tonight on UFC. Surprise Nico Price fight for no reason. Yeah, well, they're for a reason. He's a replacement fighter. You're here because of Thinker? Oh, appreciate you guys. You and Mr. Rage Quit. Thank you guys. 2 huge fights would remain for Milos to get the trophy. Yes, Alexandre Vulik. Yes, I agree. This is going to be a crazy uphill battle for Milos after this. It's going to be hard to say that he's going to be able to stay in this tournament, but what a gangster he is. Milos, I now understand why all of the chat has been supporting Milos. Because Milos is a gangster, bro. Good Lord. Guy dislocates his toe in the first round, has the oh, they're showing it again. Oh, showing him getting his toe relocated, stays in the fight, and then drops Ludani in the second round as well. Laduni, excuse me. Did he win? We're going to find out here in a second, Glitch Father. We're waiting for the decision. This fight did go to decision. Yeah, no, Nico Price is a replacement for somebody, I believe. Oh, no, wait, he's fighting Veretennikov. My mistake. No, sorry, Chairway, I'm mistaken. No, Nico Price was on the card from the beginning. I apologize. You're back. Rwand, good to see you, brother. I don't know if BB got banned. If one of the mods did, then good job. Is breaking your toe the best base for kickboxing? Yeah, Poetan a bunch too. Good point. Could very well be. Ali, we're gonna find out who wins right now. It's gotta be Milos. Milos has to win this. They should tape it. Yeah, they definitely should tape it between fights at the very least. Can they tape it in fight? Like, can he wear tape out? I don't know if he can. Toes are overrated. They're kind of necessary for balance. Whose toe is dislocated? Milos. All right, Milos wins it as he should. This is going to be very interesting going forward. We're going to have to see how Milos does in the semifinals. He was spamming the N-word earlier? Yeah, then he definitely should have been banned. Oh, he can tape it? Then okay, he definitely should tape it. Absolutely. Hey, Milos saying the toe break is nothing. What? Dude, this guy, I understand why he's a fan favorite. Yo, Milos Sveticenik over here is making a fan out of me. What a fucking legend. He literally, in his post-fight, just said, hey, broken toe, who cares? We move on. Legendary. Milos is the man. He can tape it, but it's fucked. Yeah, that is definitely an accurate assessment. Thanks for the commentary. Yo, Massivoy, you are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here, even if you are spamming for links. Make sure that you subscribe if you are new. Appreciate you being here. Combat Sports Goat Poetan, baby. There's Rwand. Appreciate you being here as well, Rwanda. Much love, brother. All right, so yeah, Anis Bouzid versus Milos Sveticenin in the semifinals. That's gonna be a crazy fight. We got a lot more fighting to go. This has been a great card so far. I'm really enjoying this now. That fight is wild. That's like the highlight of the card so far. I still need a knockout, though. I need a solid, actual knockout. I need to see a knockout. Yeah, all right. And we still have Baremda coming up. Is he fighting next? Hold on. I'll let you know. Who is next? It is the next leg of the bracket. But I think it's the Nigerian guy is next. See, Hydra and Rwand able to use the all caps spam. I appreciate that. Barem he's not in it? Okay. Just subscribed, you deserve it. Hey, Galance, bro. Galantees, excuse me. Yes, thank you very much. Appreciate you, bro. And Mark Savoy, thank you as well. I used to know a guy named Savoy. good dude. You're a good dude too. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you both for subscribing. Hope that you enjoy the rest of the content that we do around here. 357 viewers and only 37 likes. Come on, lads. Don't make me fraud check, y'all. Hey, make sure to like the stream as well. It helps out. But again, just you guys being here is amazing. I appreciate you guys. Oh, and Chroma. Okay, this is the Chroma that people have been talking about. All right, cool. Yeah, much appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. And again, shout out to Mr. Ragequit and to Bloomis for the donations. You guys are amazing. And yes, Rwand is one of the only people that is allowed to spam in this manner. So yes, Rwand spamming is okay. You liked Glitchfather? Thank you very much for liking. Appreciate it. So yes, Mori Koma versus Michael Boape from Ghana. All right, we got African versus African over here. Yeah, Michael Boapa. Boapia? I think it's Boapa. Rwand can spam because he is the GOAT only behind Poatan. This is very true. The Crazer dude, yes, Milos with the win, through the fire and the flames, Milos got the win. Dude, Milos made a real fan out of me today, bro. Milos has a new fan in Yama. For real. Yama is a Milos supporter after what he did in that fight and then what he said after the fight. He literally had to have his toe relocated mid-fight and then said afterwards, that shit was nothing. Milos is the man. Milos Svetichenin. Either way, Milos is the man. Milos is that dude. How did he win? By decision. It was by decision, but still, I mean, he won by having to fight through a broken toe. Who do you guys think is going to win this fight? I mean, I think we have to go for Mori, right? Oh, this is Cookie. Yeah, Chroma. I think we got to go for Chroma. Chroma's been getting a lot of support in the chat. Thank you, Bloomis. Appreciate you, bro. You're going with Chroma? All right, let's go. Chroma is my choice as well. Oh, he's got a rapper rapping him out. He's getting wrapped to the ring, and he's wearing a mask. The aura is palpable. In this Poatani life, together we fight. I appreciate it. Who won? Milos won. Yeah, Milos won, but we're going to have to see what happens in the semifinals because he's going in there compromised now. It's going to be a little bit difficult to think that he's going to win the whole thing with a toe that had to be relocated. But we're praying, man. We're praying for Milos right now because I am a fan. Bloomingham working overtime. It is true. Bloomis takes his job seriously. Milos will win the whole tournament because he's from Serbia. Yo, shout out to Serbia, bro. Back when I was doing, it was the BKFC card where the fight didn't end up getting broadcast. It was the BKFC card from Montenegro. There were a bunch of Serbians in the chat for that one too. I got a lot of love for Serbia. So shout out to all of the Serbians hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Can you heli to Kurdamir? Oh, yeah, to Denise you're talking about? Yeah, Denise was great, dude. Did Milos win? Yes, he did win. Yes, Milos won. Can you hello? Yeah. What up, Kurdamir? Kurdamir. Yes. Shout out to Kurdamir and Kurdistan. Kurdistan, great place. Kurdamir. Milos to win the tournament. He'll take the whole leg off and beat someone to death with it. I like it. Let's go. I hope so. Yes, Milos beat Laduni. Did Boapia win? No, he's fighting right now. That fight is about to start. Mori versus Boapia coming in hot in moments here. Yeah, they're about to start the fight. Hey, Jake Vandenberg, what up, my guy? Had a church breakfast and Bible study today, but I saw the last fight on mute. How's the card been so far? Bro, that last fight really made this whole card, honestly. I mean, there's been a couple of good fights, but that one was that was really, really crazy. So, yeah, this has been fun. This is a good one, man. I'm glad that we're finally doing Glory Kickboxing. I understand now why Chairway spoke so highly of it. Does Milos have some injuries after the first fight? Yes, he does, my guy. Yes, Milos has a toe that was dislocated that had to be relocated mid-fight. Yes, Bloomis, do not ban Rwand. But Rwand, also keep the spam to a minimum. How about both of you guys meet in the middle? Rwand, draw the spam back by about 50%, and Bloomis, don't ban him. How about that? But yes, Milos is going to be coming into the semifinals with a toe that has been dislocated and relocated into its joint, which is not great. But he's vowing to fight on, so we'll see. All right, Broma getting his introduction here. All right, they touch gloves. Africa versus Africa here. There you go, Rwand. You got the message. Yes, definitely proper. Oh, yeah, eggs, bacon, sausage, gravy, and raspberry and blackberries. Bro, Jake eating good in the neighborhood. I appreciate this, man. Good deal, my guy. No, Baram has not fought yet. Oh, Milos has been cleared to continue. Holy shit. Gangsters over here in Glory. All right, Milos will return. Yes, Chroma versus Boapia is underway right now. Boapia with the trip. Boapia. All right. Nice kick up front for Chroma. Ooh, nice combo for Boapia. Nice inside leg kick for Chroma. Chroma's got a lot of size on Boapia. He's towering over him. Good Lord. I believe that Baram's fight has to be next. Unless he's not on this card. He's on this card? He's on this card for sure? Yes, Milos is the guy who dislocated his toe. All right, they break up. Chroma with a nice body kick, solid. Ooh, nice knee. Ooh, another nice knee for Chroma. Hey, appreciate you, Rwand. Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody who's been liking the stream. And all of our new subscribers and the people who donated. You guys are amazing. You are legendary. Yeah, Chroma, they're talking about Chroma using his range, and it's like he probably could back off a little bit and strike at range a little bit more. Like, he's not using a lot of ranged kicks. He's kind of staying in close and using knees, which is fine, but it gives Boapia more of an opportunity to land his own strikes. Who do you think wins? I'm thinking Chroma wins this fight. Majal. Ooh, another nice knee for Chroma. Oh, and down goes Boapea, but they're calling it a slip. That's fine. It was a slip. When will be the semifinal? There will be one more fight of the first round, and then the semifinals will be right after that. So probably within the hour. Yeah, don't violate TOS in the chat, anybody. We don't want anybody getting banned. Ooh, all right, good connection for Boapea at the end of the round, but I think that Chroma took that round pretty easily. If he fights in the next, he will win even with a broken toe. That's called INAT in Serbia. So despite the broken toe, he'll go to the end. Okay, cool. Well, also Milos, we'll be rooting for that Milos and your comment to be true. Decent first round to this fight. Not the greatest. I mean, I think we're a little spoiled after Milos's first fight because that was so nuts. But, all right, Boapea getting some water dumped on him. This is a legit tourney. Winners fighting again tonight? I believe so. I mean, maybe I'm not right about that, but I think the entire tournament takes place today. I think we're going to be seeing the entire tournament today. All right. Nice kicks to start off for Boapea. You want the black guy to win. Me too, Jake. That's a more racially charged way of saying I want the fight to be good, you know? What were you studying today in Bible study? Like, what verses were you in? What book are you on right now? We're getting a proper tournament today. Yes, it's got harkens back to Pride, bro. I'm happy about this. And it should end just in time for UFC, so everything will be fine. Bet the house on the black guy. Yeah, exactly. Up, low blow, breaking the action. Boapea landing a low blow on Chroma. All right, they return to action here. Chroma staying with the kicks. He's staying with the knees too, man. All right, Chroma starting to land some hands as well. Hey, good combination for Chroma. Another knee lands, big one. Ooh. Yeah, Boapea is eating a lot of damage, but Chroma starting to land a little bit more consistently, and the activity is on Chroma's side. Who's the potential opponent for me? Well, the opponent's already decided. It's Bouzid. All right, Chroma staying with the pressure, has Boapea in the corner right now. He's just got to stay active and put power on these shots. I'm not super happy about Chroma's shot selection, and then he goes slipping down to the floor. Milos has INAT in him like Novak Djokovic. What does INAT stand for? I can't wait to see some weird-ass Nico Price fight. You will. Thinker's going to OD on Red Bull. Is going to have a 12-hour stream if Glory ends right when UFC starts. Good point, dude. Yeah. It's going to be a long one today. And we will be hitting that second Red Bull at some point. Only had the one so far. But yeah, Chroma's shot selection is not the greatest in my opinion. Oh, Boapea starting to land some heavy ones. Oh, yeah, Boapea with a nice inside shot. Oh, good shot lands for Chroma. I mean, ooh, hey, leg kick drops Chroma. I mean, this fucking referee does not count any of these as drops. Like, if he thought that that was a slip, Chroma literally had his leg kicked out from under him, and he counts it as a slip. Who will be in the finals? I mean, I'm hoping it's Milos, and I guess we're going to find out who wins out of these two. But these guys are going to be fighting. Oh, well, we need to see what the next round of this side of the bracket is. So we got 4 more fights to go. So we're going to find out. But one of these guys, and then we got to see who's also going to be going to the semis. So, I mean, I got to say Milos as of right now is who I'm going to be taking. INAT is when you go against all odds, something like being stubborn to an extent. Okay, interesting. Does it stand for something, or is it like, do you just say ENOT? Like, is it an acronym, or is it actually just a word? ENOT. I like it, though. Shout out to Serbia, bro. I appreciate you guys being here. I think you said your favorite Red Bull flavor is original. We have a bunch of flavors over here. Yeah, I've tried a bunch of the Red Bull flavors. Original is my favorite. Some, like, I'm not saying the other ones aren't good, but yeah, Red Bull original is my favorite. I like the red one. I like the green one. Oh, it's a word. Okay. And is it pronounced ENOT? ENOT? All right. Close fight so far. Yeah. Judges split on the scorecard. 2 judges to Boapea, 3 to Chroma. So, yeah, this is 1-1 going into the third. This round will take it. Yeah. So this is 1-1 going into the third here. All right, they break up. Oof. Heavy shot from Boapea, but Chroma just staying in the pocket. Yeah, Chroma's, it's just his accuracy seems to be a little off, and he's like he's going for the knee often, which is fine, but like he's not following it with power shots. Does not seem like Chroma has a lot of power in his hands, unfortunately. And yes, Bahram should be fighting next if he is in this tournament. Ooh, another good shot lands for Boapea. Ooh, another good one for Boapea. They're clinching up here. Both these guys tired right now. They're kind of falling on each other. The old Kiwi Red Bull is my favorite. Brought a case before they stopped making them. New green flavor isn't terrible. Yeah, true. Damn, I didn't realize they discontinued the Kiwi flavor. That sucks. Nice knee from Chroma, but these knees have been ineffective so far. Oof. They're trying, man. Both these guys are super gassed right now. Oh, Chroma's done, bro. He's too gassed to throw his hands at the moment. Yeah, Chroma's looking a little bit weak right now, unfortunately. Yeah, the referee having to tell him to stop clinching. Both of these guys are they're clinching again. Yeah, the referee's getting frustrated. Ooh, switch knee for Chroma. That landed up top. Where the hell did that come from? Wow. Chroma able to pull a switch knee out of nowhere. This referee is getting really pissed right now. He's like, stop clinching. And they just keep clinching because they are tired as fuck. Whoever wins this fight, I do not think is going to win this tournament, people. I hate to break it to you. Like, the cardio is not great on either side of this thing. I think Chroma is going to win this fight, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think that either of these guys have what it takes to win this whole thing. Hey, Nabil Labiri, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Hey, Chase, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I don't know much about Glory. That is true. I am learning about Glory by watching it. These are two of the best fighters. They did not fight that way compared to what I have already seen on this card. So, congratulations on being a fan, but they both were clinching on each other because they were both very gassed, and we just saw a better fighter in Milos earlier in this tournament. So, hate on me all you want for accurately viewing this competition. Maybe it's not fully discontinued, but can't find them on in-store or online, so I just assume. Oh, yeah, it could be. They're learning about Glory now. Yeah, exactly. I'm learning about it as we go. I'm dehydrating with all this talk. I'll take a drink anyway. I think I'm feeling pretty good, though. All right. We're going to see what the judges say about all this. We're finding out right now who won out of Chroma and Boapea. They're not the best fighters in Glory. There's much better fighters. Yo, I've seen that on this card already. Nabil versus Cookie will be crazy. All right. We'll see who gets it. $30.27. All right, Chroma takes it. Like I said, I thought it was. I gave it 2-1 to Chroma, but I did think he was looking real tired at the end of this fight. So it's going to be very difficult for him to maintain his cardio going into the later rounds of the tournament. We will see. But Boapea beats Milos. Don't talk shit. You're not a fighter. Well, all right. What? I'm not. Who's talking shit? What are you guys talking about right now? I'm accurately assessing. Dude. What? Okay, man. Yeah, Barem should be fighting next if he's in this tournament. Because we've got one more round of the early rounds. Then we go into the semifinals. Chroma won. If in different countries, certain links in... Okay, yeah. Same guys hating on Milos, probably like Hamzat and Edwards fans. I mean, yeah, it's like... Also, I really don't care what happened previously anyway. Like, if Chroma beat those guys, that's fine. What's going to happen in this tournament? What I saw is Chroma getting very tired at the end of that fight. You can like the guy and he can be better or whatever, but... Oh, yeah, so I don't think that Barem is in this tournament. Oh, Barem is a single fight? I don't know. Is that on this card? Because, yeah, Nadal Bachiri is fighting next versus our dude from Nigeria. Yes, UFC is tonight. I will also be doing a watch-along for UFC. Who won? Our boy, Chroma. Chroma won. Oh, okay. Barem is not in the tournament. It's just a random fight. Got you. So when are they doing that? Are they doing that between rounds of the tournament? This might go on longer than I thought. I thought they were just doing the rest of the tournament. Oh, the Nigerian guy is Cookie. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning a lot about Glory today. As I've said, I mostly cover UFC on this channel. So we watch a lot of different combat sports on the channel. This is my first endeavor into the Glory realm. Yes, thank you, Pyro. Pyro Roy is correct. Milos won, Buzid won, and Chroma won. There you go, Chairway. Don't ask for links for the UFC card either. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate it. Yes, this is only a heavyweight. That is correct. For the tournament, of course. Has Glory 105 finished? No, we're watching it right now. On the Glory website, it shows Milos versus Nabil next. Do they know something that we don't know? Are you saying that the fix might be in Glory Kickboxing as well as the UFC 77? 77 Mike. Coming in with the insider info. Is the script already written? Oh, Barem is the co-main event. Okay. Well, there you go. I guess I should have done more research on this stream. I didn't realize I was going to be having to answer so many questions. Yes, Patchy Mix did get signed to Ryzen. We've talked about this on last week's fights on the podcast. Yeah, for real, Hydra, you are not wrong. A tournament is not the same as a single fight. That is true. Maybe Chroma and Boapea are not tournament fighters. Well, Diego, I would say that, you make sense by saying that, but this was the first round of the tournament, though, so this should have been kind of considered like a regular fight. And they both looked really tired at the end of it. That's all that I would say. Wow. That's a strong statement from John Che. Let's go Morocco. Any Moroccans in the house? Well, we had a nice win for Morocco earlier in the tournament. Yeah, I don't know. If Nabil wins this fight, 77 Mike, there might be some controversy afoot. We'll see. Maybe they're just that confident that he's going to win. Can't get enough of Bahram Rajadzi. I mean, I've been hearing his name a whole lot today. Yes, Chroma won the fight against Boapea. He moves on to the semifinals. Yes, Chroma won the fight against Boapea. The fight has concluded. He moves on. Right now, Tariq Osaro is going to be fighting against Nabil. Cookie is his name. The Tariq fight is starting right now. Nadal Bashiri versus Tariq Osaro. Cookie Osaro and Nadal Bashiri. Starting off in just a few seconds here. Yeah, I don't know if the mods have a if you have an ability to pin a comment, you might want to just pin a comment saying that like link spam will be bannable. I don't know if you can do that as a mod, but if you can, feel free to do that. Yo, Kyranus, brother, I'm saying that in this tournament so far, what I have seen is that our boy Milos won his fight with a dislocated toe. So whether he is better than those other fighters remains to be seen, and what happened in the past does not have any bearing on the tournament that we are currently in. So you can call me a clown if you so choose, but what I am saying is factually accurate. Yes, Cookie versus Nadal is happening right now. It is about to start. And of course, Nadal is from Morocco. Which fight is next? It is Nadal versus Cookie. Did Chroma win? Yes, he did. Yeah, exactly, John Dong. I mean, like, I've been pretty open. It says it in the description of the stream that this is my first time watching Glory Kickboxing. I'm delusional. I'm delusional like I didn't see these guys gassing out at the end of that fight. Because Milos didn't gas out at the end of his fight. All right. We're getting ready to start the next one here. Nadal is hugging his team. Cookie takes the center. All right. They touch gloves. Oh, wow. Okay. So they just made an analogy that, like in the NCAA, this would be like a number 1 seed versus number 16 seed. That's kind of crazy. So Cookie is probably going to win this thing pretty handily, but fight is underway. Osaro versus Bashiri, both swinging low kicks. Cookie with a couple of shots to the body, one up top. Osaro circling, checks a kick. Don't see a lot of checked kicks in Glory, it seems. People eating a lot of kicks. All right, Osaro catches a kick for a second there, drops it. If this is your first Glory card, you can't watch it. Okay, fair enough. I'll turn it off. Yes, Chroma won his fight against Boapea. All right. Nice counter shot for Cookie. Left hand lands. Another one. 1-2. Up top for Osaro. Good activity so far. Nadal is swinging from way too far away. Ooh, another good shot lands for the Cookie. Odd calling another man Cookie. Ooh, nice combo for Osaro. Body kick lands as well. Yeah, Osaro is picking Nadal apart right now. Kind of going in for combos and then getting back to that reset point. But Bashiri needs to turn up the activity. He's just not throwing enough out there right now. Zorang Luvik, Yamasho the best. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for being here. Make sure that you're liking the stream and subscribed if you're not already. Yeah, might get a knockout. I'm hoping so. I mean, really, that's all that we need to make this card like actually 100% perfect. Because it's been fun. It's been a good card, but I need to see someone get knocked out. Oh, there's a knockdown. All right. Oh, they're counting that as a trip too. They are very liberal with what they consider trips in Glory. I will say that. I guess because knockdowns count for a point deduction, so you got to be like very discerning about it. And that's the bottom line because Quintus said so. Okay, well then obviously that has to be taken as fact. All right, we go to round 2. That's the end of the round. Osaro taking that round very handily, very easily. 1, 2, 3, 4 leg kick. Yeah, very nice, Bloomis. Yeah, that's I like the way that Osaru is throwing the shots right now. His selection is nice. That is the stuff that if Chroma had been doing it, I would have been like, okay, this guy might be a little bit about his shit. I was just seeing a lot of knees from Chroma and not a lot of combinations being put together effectively. But we will get into round 2 here in just a moment. Stop smoking? Can't do it, brother. It's not smoke, it's vape. Nikita looked very good. Yeah, Nikita looked all right. Whoever will face him next will struggle. Fair. It was a good fight. All right. Bashiri putting some decent pressure on now. He's got Osaru backed into the corner. Ooh, leg kicks affecting Osaru. Uh-oh. Nabil making those leg kicks count. Ooh, couple good shots land up top for Cookie. Yeah, Nabil needs to keep spamming those low kicks. That's where he's got Osaru hurt. Little short shot lands for Osaru, but those leg kicks are affecting him. His movement is compromised. Thinker, I'm sorry. This is your intro to Glory. Not the best card, but it's what it is. What it is. I mean, it's not the worst I've ever seen, and I'm actually having fun with it. So this is not bad. This is a fine primer. Hopefully, UFC picks up as far as finishes go. All right, Bashiri lands. Yeah, Osaru's starting to slow down a little bit. Maybe they're taking a little time off. These guys are heavyweights, you know. They got a lot of weight to carry around, and they've got a lot more tournament to go. Having heavyweights fight in a tournament-style setting is crazy to begin with. How did Errol Zimmerman lose? He lost by decision, but he was knocked down. Well, he didn't actually get knocked down. He slipped a couple of times, and he actually just got outlasted. Like, he had a good flurry in the first round, but then he slowed down considerably thereafter. Nice knee for Bashiri. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Uh-oh. Oh! There's the knockdown. Is he out? Oh, he might be out. Is it over? Yeah! Cookie with the knockout. Let's go. All right. That is what I have been waiting all card to see. An actual real deal knockout. Yo, Cookie Osaru getting the job done in the second. Wow. There you have it, folks. Let's see the replay. Boom. And that it was the right hand to start and the left hand that put him down. Or excuse me, reverse that. Right hand starts it, left hand puts him down. And then one on the ropes with the right after it. Yeah, dude. Bam. And then bam. And then he stumbles away, and one more for good measure puts him on his ass. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Bashiri, you know, unfortunate. He was out of his element, but Cookie, monster. Let's go. Very nice. Very good. Did the mouth guard go flying out? It might have. Yeah, there's your KO indeed. Tariq losing or winning, he has had really poor performances in the past. Tariq was... That was earlier, right? Again, I got to get better with the names on all of this. I apologize for not being as deep in my knowledge with Glory Kickboxing, but yes, Tariq Osaro. Okay, that is Cookie. Yes, he no, he won. He just got a knockout. But it did look like he was getting affected in the later part, or the early part, excuse me, in the early part of the round 2. He was getting affected by some of the calf kicks, but came back and got the knockout win. Milos versus Chroma was a draw, needed an extra round. Just rewatched that fight this afternoon. All right, well then you tell that to Curious or whatever that guy's name is. Talking shit. Did Cookie win? Yes, he did. He got the only knockout so far on the card. Yeah, 2 more fights to go for Cookie to win this whole thing. This is going to be a hard-fought battle here. And yes, we're still waiting for Barem to fight. That his fight is outside of the tournament. So we'll see that hopefully in a little bit here. I think maybe they'll do it between tournament rounds. I would assume that they would. Chroma won his fight against Boapea. Baram is fighting. Check it out. There's a lot of Baram fans. I know. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it's outside of the tournament, though. Yeah, shout out to you, Karem. I appreciate you, bro. Milos will win Chroma with the TKO. I like it. I am a new Milos fan. Yeah, Chroma will be fighting again in the tournament, but he already won the first round. Yeah, everybody who is asking. I know there's apparently more new people coming in time and time again here. But yes, Chroma won his fight against Boapea. He moves on to the semifinals. And he will be fighting again. So I guess he's going to be fighting Osaro here, I believe. So yeah, Chroma versus Osaro in the semifinals. Milos versus Budzai? No, Nadal lost. Milos fight for it. Yes, Milos's fight already happened. He broke his toe, but he fights on. He is cleared to continue the tournament. He's going to win this tournament. He's the only heavyweight in this tournament. He's the only heavyweight in the heavyweight tournament. All right. So, yes. Anis Bouzid versus Milos Sveticenik. Mori Chroma versus Tariq Osaro. Those are your semifinal fights. Dislocated, not broken. Yes, you are correct there. That is true. Yes, he dislocated his toe and had to have it relocated in the fight. Cookie is on his second 4 knockouts in a row spread. Oh, okay. I like it. Cool. All right. All right. Bryce Kambu I think that this is the Brahim fight. Take the headphones off for a second. Cookie only lost to Levi and Rico. I know Rico Verhoeven. But yeah, Levy or Levi? What's his last name? Serbian taking over? Let's go. Dude, I'm down with Serbia, bro. Since Hari quit, Cookie is your favorite? All right. I like it. I appreciate the support for the one guy who's gotten a knockout today. Now that Rico is gone, everybody started eating cheeseburgers. I mean, is Rico gone? I thought that Rico said no to the UFC deal. So isn't he coming back to Glory? Or Rico's just done? 9 knockouts in Glory? That's what's up. How many rounds did Chroma and Boapea go? It went all 3 rounds. Levi Rittigers. Oh, he was the best after Rico. Okay, got you. Is your VHS/DVD tour coming soon? Yes, it is, Bloomis. I have not forgotten about it. I look at this note that is sitting on the table regularly. I'm hoping to have it done sometime this week. Bahram is the people's champ? I believe that his fight is coming up now, right? Oh, no, it's not. My bad. Hamicha from Morocco. Hamicha versus Bryce Kambu. I don't much care for your Serbian films. Yeah. Oh, my God. Everybody. For the 18th time, yes, Chroma won his fight against Boapea. He moves on to the semifinals. Now we're watching Bryce Kambu from Cameroon. Hamicha is a killer? All right, let's go. If they're having a heavyweight tournament, I don't think Rico's coming back. I mean, maybe the winner of the tournament fights him. Damn. Chairway getting piled on by Pile Dijon. Chroma won. Chroma won his fight. Hamicha is fire. All right, I like Kambu's mask. Moroccan power. I like that too. Cookie versus Bouzid in the final? Okay. So yeah, to be clear, Hamicha is not the same person as Bahram, right? Yeah, because Bahram is from Azerbaijan. So I guess we've got a lot more fights to go here, or at least a couple more. But yes, Morocco is in the house. Thank you, Savage. Yeah, I should just get a whiteboard and just write the answers to these questions. Yes, Levi Rittigers. I got you. I'm understanding now. Like I said, I'm learning new things. Yes, Hamicha is from Morocco. That is true. Hamicha is a legend and the next champ also. All right, cool. You read that Rico's mother died? Rico's mother died today? If that's true, that's very sad. Hopefully that's not true, but if it is, that's, yeah, obviously, rest in peace. That's ridiculously sad. Patent the non-UFC stream whiteboard. True. Might have to. I just need to write down the answers and just hold it up. When start? When start what? The card has already started. Hamicha is about to fight. "30 years old, saying a prayer, coming into the ring." Exactly. Yes, need to bust out the whiteboard. Rico is done with Glory. He thinks about joining UFC. Well, they had said that they had tried to sign Rico, but he denied the offer. They wanted Rico to sign so that he could be on the first card of the Paramount deal, but he denied the offer that they made to him. So maybe he's just a man without a home right now. But either way, Hamicha versus Bryce Cambo is about to fight here. Combo. You can highlight the rewind fights that's been passed, or is that also illegal? Yeah, no, I can't show any actual footage on stream, my guy. Sorry about that. But there, I'm sure, are clips on Twitter and stuff. Hamicha by KO. All right, I'm waiting to see it. We saw a very nice knockout in the last fight. I am spoiled now. I want knockouts from here on out. Rico is going to boxing versus Usyk. That would be sick, dude. Do you think he could do it with his hands, though? I mean, kickboxing and regular boxing are very different. But a fight with Usyk, that's crazy, bro. His mother did die? Well, then rest in peace to Rico's mother. That's very sad. R.I.P. Mother Verhoeven. Rico is a millionaire. He's not homeless. I didn't think that he was homeless. Hamicha, my fellow Moroccan, too bad he's always injured. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully he's not injured coming into this fight. He looks pretty locked in. Hamicha, killer from Morocco. All right. All right. Brees Kambu. Not Bryce. Brees. And yes, Baram is still coming up. All right. Fight is underway. Hamicha versus Hamachi here. Hamicha, excuse me. Ooh, nice body kick for Hamicha. Ooh, nice kick up top. Hamicha doing some nice work. Gets a knockdown, or a slip at least. No knockdown on the slip. Another one that questionable if it was a slip. All right. Kambu trying to throw some return fire. Hamicha has been all offense so far. Oh, Hamicha putting some nice hands on here so far. Low kicks looking nice too. Oof, body shot as well. Hamicha doing some nice work so far. Nice uppercut. Hell yeah, Milos. Shout out to Serbia. All right, they break. Yeah, he's like tie clinching right now. Yeah, Hamicha needs to not be clasping his hands like that, even if he does have gloves on. Hibachi hit him with the grill. Let's go. That's right. Take the sizzle. Enjoy your steak. Yeah, Hamicha's working, bro. Nice low kicks. All right. Kambu trying to put some pressure on. Lands a couple. Two up top. Yeah, Hamicha staying calm. Just teeping forward. Leg kicks. A lot of low kicks for Hamicha. All right, overhand misses for Kambu. Yeah, Hamicha kind of getting himself to a little bit more of a technical state. His volume has slowed a little bit, but he might just be conserving. I'd say that he's pretty handily up in this round so far. I mean, he's just kind of working very, very methodically. There you go. Nice combo lands for Hamicha. All right. They break again after the clinch, and that'll do the round. All right. Fine first round. Not super explosive, but Hamicha doing some nice work overall. What is happening on your IPTV? I have no idea. Hamicha's going to gas out in the third round, do you think? I want to see Rico and UFC versus Cyril Gane or something. I mean, we all did. We all wanted to see Rico come over, but apparently Rico didn't like the money they were offering. Yeah, Rico, too much of a businessman. He said, I will not accept your small money. I just got back since Milo Big Toe fight. Can you quickly sum up what's happened? Chroma won his fight, and Cookie Osaru got a knockout. So that's pretty much what's happened since the toe break. Yeah, the commentary saying exactly what who just said that? Somebody was saying about Hamicha slowing down. They're saying that Hamicha starts to slow down after the first round. Yeah, Hamicha versus Kambu, of course, outside of the heavyweight tournament, which will continue sometime going forward. Forto Romania? Shout out to Romania. Whole lot of countries from that side of the world checking in. Yes, Milos won his fight, but he dislocated his toe and had it popped back into place in the fight, mid-round. All right. Yep. Calf kicks on both sides. That's not a great fight so far, I would say. All right. Kambu starting to land a couple of shots. Yeah, and Hamicha has definitely slowed down. Kambu's doing a nice job of taking advantage, but Hamicha is starting to land it a little bit more now. Just a little bit. Oof. Nice one lands for Kambu. Yes, Milos won his fight. But he's got a lot more tournament to go. When is the next Milos fight? It's coming up later today. Probably within an hour, I would say. The semifinals start with him, I believe. That side of the bracket. Oof, yeah. Kambu starting to land nicely now at the end of the round. 20 seconds left in the round. Hamicha needs to get his hands active, bro. Like, he's like stopped throwing output at this point. Who's fighting now? Kambu and Hamicha. There you go. That was a decent one to end it for Hamicha, but I think Kambu took that round. After this round, it's finished. All right. Well, they only have one more round to go, so somebody needs to make it happen right now in this round. Hamicha versus Kambu do 5 rounds? No, this is a 3-round fight, as far as I know. Chroma won his fight. Hamicha's gas tank looks low after the first round. I agree. Yeah, very much so. It's like he completely stopped throwing punches for a while. Gek Lord, it's Milos's toe got dislocated mid round and then got relocated in the same round. So it did not break. It just got dislocated. I was being a little hyperbolic. I was overstating it. But still a problem. Yeah, for real, Chairway, you're not wrong on that. All right. Oh, hey, Hamicha's starting to land nicely now. Okay, maybe he was conserving for the third. All right. Ooh, big shots for Hamicha. Took one back, but Hamicha's still swinging. Yeah, Hamicha's starting to land some heavy shots up top. Splitting the guard. Tried to get a knee up there, a little lazy with the knee. You can tell that Hamicha's starting to fade a little bit, putting everything he has into these shots. Oof, there you go. Another good couple of lands for Hamicha. Looking much better in this round than the second. Yeah, Hamicha just staying in his face. Strike after strike. Teep up front, too. At the end of the third, it popped again. I didn't even see that. That's wild, man. And somehow he's still cleared to fight. Milos will return, dislocated toe and all. Yeah, Hamicha here is landing a bunch of really nice shots right now, and Kambu is he's shelling up. He's not throwing anything back. Yeah, Kambu is he's like standing there with his hands in front of his face. Yeah, Kambu just not keeping up. Oh, another good shot lands for Hamicha. Another good land. Another one. Oh, Hamicha with the combo. Extending the combo. Keeping that combo in extensia. This will be Cookie and that guy who won, got the win off of Zimmerman. Yeah. All right. Yo, Hamicha really making this third round his own. He definitely was conserving for late game, scaling. Yeah, impressive. Impressive work for Hamicha, because he looked like he was getting a lot of problems in that second round, and then he just stayed focused, turned it all up in the third round. He takes this thing 2-1, I would say. Raza versus the Romanian guy already finished. No, I don't think so. We've had other Romanians on the card, but I don't think that, because that's Baram, right? So if that's the case, then no. Great match by Hamicha. It would have been nice if we got a finish, but I do appreciate that he scaled for late game and actually did it. No, Baram is not Romanian. Baram is from Azerbaijan, right? Who fights next? That's a good question, actually. I don't know if they're going back to the tournament next or if they're going to have another fill-in fight. Knowledge Seeker, do you practice martial arts? No. No. Not in many, many years. I did karate when I was younger, but no, I'm just a fan. I am a fan. I am a commentator. But I am not a martial artist myself. $30.27. They gave it to him $30.27? Brother, what were those judges looking at in the second round? I mean, Hamicha deserved to win the fight, but 30-27, they didn't give him the third round, or they didn't give him the second round? To Kambu? That's wild. Yeah, I don't agree with that judging, but I mean, Hamicha did win. He deserved to win, so it's fine. But yes, Hamicha won the fight. Bahram and Rizia will be a crazy fight. Rizia is from Romania. Yes. Okay. Well, we need to see this fight already because since I started this stream, Bahram has been coming up left and right. This dude is obviously very popular. Yes, kombucha won, indeed. Have a sip of yourself. Kevin, Tariq, Asoro, and Milos are our next two winners, you believe? Yeah, probably. I would say so. Yeah, I would say if now that I know what the brackets are looking like, I would say that, yeah, probably going to be Milos and Cookie in the final. That would be my prediction. But again, you got to realize, Big Bubba, that our boy Milos is fighting with a dislocated and relocated toe. So if something happens in the fight that aggravates the injury, then, you know, it could go the other way. It's unfortunate when that happens. The guy that beat Zimmerman, yeah, he's gonna be fighting Milos next. Did Chroma? Yeah, Chroma beat Boapea. Bahram and Rizia, they have this street fighter style. They're both crazy and just like to fight. I like it, dude. All right, Emmanuel. I appreciate the preview. And hopefully it's coming up. Oh, no, we're going back to the semifinals. Yeah, they're saving that fight for later on, I guess. This must be a highly anticipated fight if everybody is this interested in that fight and they're keeping it for later in the card. Did Milos come that far? Yes, Milos fought through a crazy injury. I mean, the fact that they relocated it in the fight is wild. So yes, Anis Bouzid versus Milos Svetichenin and Mori Chroma versus Tariq Osaru are the semifinals here. Watch Kromar versus Bahram. Okay, I'll watch it. Throw it in the Discord, Karem. If there's a link to it, did they release it as a free fight on YouTube? If they put it out, throw me a link in the Discord. I'll watch it. Hamicha did win. Yes, he did. Yep, Mori versus Cookie. That is exactly correct. These people all like, who won? Are you gambling? I mean, you'd think if they were gambling, they would actually be watching. You know, go find a way to, like, don't most people who gamble on sports actually watch the sports? Hey, Milos Big. also supporting Milos. Up next, I believe, is Milos versus Badin, right? Hey, Hicham Bagag. Hicham Bagag, thank you very much for subscribing, my friend. Thank you very much. Welcome. And welcome to all of you new viewers over here. I apologize that I am not an expert on Glory Kickboxing. I did not realize that there was such a big following for Glory Kickboxing. But I appreciate you all being here. And if you're not subscribed already, throw a sub to your boy. I cover MMA on this channel mostly. But Milos is coming back. Milos Svetichenin. Yeah, Baram versus Ristia is still coming up. Do you know Vaso Bakose? How do you say the last name? I do know that. I know Vaso, though. Yes. Bakochenik, right? Or Bakachenovic? I think how you say it. Hey, Flores. Thank you very much for subscribing. When will they start? Milos is making his way to the ring right now. So Milos's semifinal fight will be starting here in just a few minutes. Oh, and Emmanuel subscribing as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, everybody. Welcome. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you guys. Money for nothing, fraud checks for free. Let's go, Nav. I do appreciate Dire Straits as the walkout music. Svetichenin win the semifinal? No, the semifinal fight is about to start. I so hope Cookie will wipe the floor with that cheeky bugger Chroma. I mean, based on the way that both of them fought, I think he probably will, but, you know, other people in the chat have different opinions. Glory was the shit back in the day. I mean, yeah, this has not necessarily been like the greatest thing I have ever seen, but I am enjoying it a lot. I think it is a very worthy addition to the watch-alongs here. No, you will not be able to see the fights on this stream. Yeah, only on the paid stream can you watch them. I am just watching along with you guys if you are watching yourselves. But Flores, if you join the Discord, someone might be able to help you out in there. Here, I'll give you the Discord link. Yeah, welcome to the Blood Palm indeed. So, your Discord link, there it is. You can join the Discord and see if someone can help you out there. Can't wait on Cookie versus Chroma. Team Cookie here. I'm definitely Team Cookie as well. Yeah, as we've said, Cookie is the only one who has gotten a knockout so far. But yes, Anis Bouzid versus Milos Svetichenik is coming into happening right now. It's going to start in just a mere few moments. Yeah, I know. E-Money J, you are right. It is. We're going to be cutting into UFC, but I mean, we started with this. We got to at least finish the tournament. So if I got to miss the first couple of UFC fights, that's going to have to be it. I'll rewatch like I rewatch every one of them on Monday. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they just move this thing along. I mean, there's only 2 more fights left in the tournament. So I got to hope that this thing is going to be done within the next hour and a half. Join the Discord? Good deal. Yes, welcome to the Blood Palm, everybody. Yes, Hamicha won. Hamicha won his fight. No Raymond Van Barneveld. No. No, not on this card. All right. Semifinal fight coming up. Who's fighting now? Milos and Buzid. Hamisha is already over. Milos' semifinal fight is starting right now. All right. Let's see it. All right. Fight's underway. Buzid's going to win. I mean, Milos is injured. Injured. Milos is injured. His foot is all taped up. His toe is taped up. Glitch Father was saying that it should be, and it is. But we're rooting for Milos over here. He made a big fan out of me today. Serbian Beast, let's go. Oof, nice jab for Milos. Ooh, they both swing big. Oh, they're swinging. Both these guys trying to get the knockout. All right, inside leg kick for Buzid. All right, Buzid goes to the body. Nice combo for Buzid. Low kick for Milos. Milos just throwing that compromised foot, which is pretty crazy to think about. The fact that he is throwing that foot knowing that he has a dislocated toe, or, you know, what was a dislocated toe, that is crazy. But that is his power foot, so I mean, I guess he's got to do it. And Buzid backing Milos up a little bit here. Got him on the ropes right now. Oh, nice jab from Milos. Snaps the head back. And Buzid is kind of punching forward. There was a USA chant for some reason. Reddy Samedi, you're welcome, brother. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it, dude. Make sure to like the stream if you're enjoying. Thank you very much for being here. And subscribe if you're not already subscribed. All right, low kick lands for Milos. Nice hands from Buzid. Buzid just kind of staying with the pressure. He's just throwing jabs out really nicely. I mean, it's just cutting the guard. Kicks low from Buzid. Another one lands up top. That was a good power shot from Milos. Like, Buzid is not putting a lot of power on his shots, but I guess he might be scaling for late game. Oh, that was a great combo for Milos. A bunch of shots up top and 2 kicks below. Oh, and a knockdown for Milos! End of round 1, and Milos gets the knockdown! All right, Buzid is back to his feet, but Milos getting the round, and that'll do the round. The round is over. Milos with the knockdown with a relocated toe! My dude, Milos is my new favorite Glory fighter right now, bro. I'm telling you, dude, I might not know a whole lot about Glory Kickboxing, but I know that I like Milos Fedotchanin. This dude is crushing today. He's got a bum toe. He is out there throwing the foot with the toe on it, and he gets the knockdown. Inat, people. I learned something new from my Serbian homies. Inat. Hell yeah. Milos is the next Bader Hari. Yeah. We were talking about Hari earlier. All right, round 2 is underway. Yeah, Inat, baby. Shout out to my Serbians. All right, round 2 is underway. I mean, Buzid needs to do away with these light jabs at this point. Like, he got knocked down in the first round. These little patter jabs are not doing it. Uppercut lands. Yeah, a little short. Buzid is staying with these short shots. I mean, they're fine shots. They're just little like touch shots, but like there's no power on them. And it's not enough. I mean, if he's trying to set up Milos, it's not working. Low kick for Milos, good land. I cannot believe that Milos is throwing that compromised foot. I'm still in awe of this. Milos is a gangster. All right, they're head to head right now. I mean, Milos is backed into a corner, and Buzid is just not throwing with power still. Oh, another nice shot for Milos. Bro. Okay, that was a good one for Buzid, finally. Hook lands. I mean, Buzid he's taking too long to actually throw anything with power. Low kick for Milos is still there. Lead leg of Buzid is starting to get a little bit red. Milos went for a spinning attack and then abandoned it, so he just did a full-on pirouette. Nice combo there for Milos. Oof, good ones for Buzid. Another good shot for Buzid. Buzid's starting to put a little more power on the shots now. Milos is fighting Buzid. Yeah, a couple good shots to the body for Buzid. Uh-oh. Okay, Buzid's starting to land now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Milos is in the corner. Oh, he's trying to punch his way out, but Buzid... Wow. Buzid whiffed on the knee and took his foot off of the gas. Milos starting to look a little tired. 17 seconds left in round 2. It's a better round for Buzid. Yeah, Milos is starting to look a little gassed. But he's still powerful. He's still landing. Nice knee there for Buzid. There's a good land at the end of the round. Close round. We're going to have to see what these judges say about this round. 10-8 round for Buzid in the first. Milos takes that round easily with the drop at the end of the round. Round 2, much closer. Milos is great. I agree. I'm hoping that he is not gassed out. Majal, you are the man, brother. Thank you for holding it down over there on Twitch, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Is the fight not over? No, the fight is, we're going into the third round. Yeah, no, we just finished the second round. You think it's 2-0? Did they show the judges' scorecards yet? No, I don't think they have. Yeah, we'll see what they say. It was a better round for Buzid, but still close. Pray for Milos. You got it, brother. Send your prayers up to the Lord. Beeb, what's good, my guy? Don't think that I don't see you within the sea of other comments, Beeb. The GOAT is here. Oh, they hug it out before round 3 starts. Good good sportsmanship between these two. All right. Did they show the scorecards? I was waiting for it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Buzid took that round on all 5 judges' scorecards, so it's 1-1 going into the third. This round takes it. Buzid starting to land nicely. Ooh, man, Buzid, he was scaling for late game. It seems he's putting some power on now. Milos looking still a little tired, but he's not out of it. This is an intense one right here. Nice kick up top for Buzid. Milos casts it off. All right, they're both staying at range, both playing it a little bit safe. That was a decent land for Buzid. Just kind of tagging him. Body shots for Milos land. Hook almost gets through for Buzid. Milos staying with the low kicks. Buzid whiffing on some of these shots. He doesn't want to get too close to Milos. He's felt the power already. Body shot lands for Buzid. I think body shots are probably a good idea for him. Continue to chip away at Milos. There, Milos strikes his way in. Clinches up. Referee not doing anything about the clinch. That's a little bad. Oh, he was saying, hey, come on, don't throw shots while he's trying to break a clinch up. So, misstep by Buzid, but they fight on. All right, Milos punching his way in a little bit. Couple in there, but Buzid with the body shots. He's heeding the advice. The body shots are working for him. Ooh, nice spinning back fist for Milos. Buzid eats it, but that was a nice move. Knee gets tossed off by Milos. Another good connection, but Buzid is staying with these shots. He's continuing on. Good connection there with Milos. Nice right hand. I'd say the consistency is looking like it's on Buzid's side, though. Oof. Ooh, two heavy ones for Milos. Milos needs to drop him to seal the deal. It's going to be a close round. We're getting towards the end of it. Oof, ooh. Oh, big ones. Big ones for Milos at the end of the round. He's swinging for the fences. Spinning back fist does not land. Oh, and that'll do it. Wow. That was a good fight, people. That was a good one. We're going to have to see what these judges say. Is this the final? No, this is not the final. This is the semifinal. Milos didn't even care about the cheap shot. True. Yeah, exactly. Extra round if Buzid wins the third? They're doing extra round. Oh, because it's a tournament. Huh. All right. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if we need the extra round. But I mean, I think that Milos might have done enough to take the round personally. You hope we see a fourth? Yeah, this is a good fight. It would deserve it. I'd be okay with that. And yeah, I'm not going to be super concerned about missing Claudia Saigula versus Priscilla Kashweda over there on UFC. So either way, we will finish up the Glory card. And if we miss a couple UFC fights, then it's going to have to be what it's going to be. I always rewatch the UFC fights before the podcast anyway, so all good. We will finish out the one card, or the Glory Kickboxing card, because we are getting close. And just so you are aware, if you are one of the regular viewers of the stream, when we do the UFC stream, I will stop this one and start a new one. So keep your eyes open for the UFC stream after this stream ends. Buzid wins the tournament if he wins this. I mean, we'll see what the judges say. This is a tense moment right here. You see all those Serbian flags out there in the crowd. Serbia representing. Serbia is in the building. I don't know. This is a close one. This is tight right now. Chroma beat Boapea. So Chroma's going to the semifinals. He should be fighting next. Priscilla catch a beating. Priscilla catch a staph infection. Who'll win? We're going to find out now. We're going to find out if we need a fourth round. Jake Gyllenhaal in a wig. Jesus. Cookie by knockout. That definitely happened. Unbearable silence. Yo, for real, brother. Yeah, this is tense, bro. Give us the fucking decision already. All right, here we go. It would be sick if Cookie wins all of his matches by KO. I would love that. All right, one judge had it even, so I guess it's got to be Milos. Majority decision. Moving on to the finals. Hey, Milos! Goated Milos moving on. I cannot believe that Milos is moving on to the finals with the toe from hell, my guy. Not incarnate. Milos Fettuccine. This is my new favorite right here, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, there's no way that I'm switching over to UFC when we got Milos going into the finals of this thing. This is awesome. Milos is that dude, bro. Yeah, shout out to Serbia. Serbian love in the chat, dude. Baram has not fought yet. Baram's fight is coming up. Oh, and Milos is saying he wants to fight Chroma in the final. Glory is fucking sick. Yeah, dude. I mean, so far it's been pretty good. I'd like a little bit more as far as finishes go. You know, being an MMA fan, I like seeing fights get finished a little bit more than what you get in kickboxing, but I'm certainly enjoying this. This is very, very entertaining. I like it. I am a fan. And I appreciate all you guys hanging out for it. So again, thank you for being here. If you are new, welcome. You know, this is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. My name is Thinker St. James. We cover MMA mostly on this channel, but combat sports of all types, as you can see. So if you're enjoying hanging out with me, make sure that you subscribe and like the stream. But either way, thank you guys very much for being here. Yeah, where are all the Milos haters now, Hydra? That's right. That's right. Where the fuck is that big talker over there? Fucking Qualis. Quotus. Queedy's nuts, bitch. Yeah, they're conspicuously silent. Yeah, Milos won even with a fucking bum toe and a knockdown. Well, he didn't get knocked down, did he? He trained in the mountains up there with Yuri. He's out there with Yuri Prohashka. Serbia and Czech Republic coming together. I like it. Yes, Chroma's fight is coming up now. It will be Chroma versus Osoru. Chroma versus Cookie for the semifinals. Coming up next. Shout out to Glitch Father. You're a good dude, man. I like you, bro. I appreciate you being here. Just like all you guys, man. You're awesome. Milos only loses to Africans. Damn. Roasted. Where can you watch Milos? You can watch him in the finals. Coming up in mere moments, hopefully. Hopefully in less than an hour. It would be really nice if this thing ended by 5 o'clock. I'd appreciate that. Hey, Diego. Thank you very much for subscribing, Diego. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome, my guy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the stream. Hey, 77 Mike. Thank you for being here, bro. Yeah, I'm a potty mouth. I mean, I've been known to swear occasionally. All right. Mori Chroma versus Tariq Osaru, a.k.a. Cookie, a.k.a. the Cookie Monster over here. Our lone knockout of the tournament has been from this man, Osaru. Is Milos one? Yes, Milos is one. He's going on to the finals. Milos is a badass. Go get some Gatorade, kid, and get back in there. Yo, for real, dude. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, it's not only the fact that Milos is winning his fights, but he is also, I love his attitude. Like, he's just like, he's the exact type of fighter that I like. Fucking don't talk shit. Go out there, fight your hardest, and then go do it again. I'm so glad that the Serbians have told me about Inat, because Inat is exactly what Milos embodies. So shout out to all my Serbians, bro. I appreciate you guys being here. Watching from Suriname. Hey, shout out to Suriname. Shout out to Jairzinho Rosenstrike from Suriname. Yeah. We need more Surinamese fighters. Suriname? I don't know what you refer to a person from Suriname as. Oh, there's that hater. There's Queerness. Well, Queerness, Milos just won 2 fights with a bum toe. So you can hate. You're just a hater, bro. You're just a salty boy. Get that salt out of your diet, dude. You need to go on a low sodium diet, my guy. Inat is in our heart. That is what is up. Hell yeah, dude. Damn right, Glitch Father. You are correct. He's an incel? Got you. Okay, that explains a lot. Suriname, land of Donovan Weiss. Okay. Anyone got a place to watch the fights? Big Bubba, join the Discord. They'll be able to help you out in there probably. All right. Chroma making his second entrance here with his mask on. Speaking of not... Oh, hey, excuse me. 1 second. Giselle Steinstra. Giselle Steinstra. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Speaking of naughty, been perusing the files, like to break my... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Maybe I should have just skipped that altogether. Oh, did I missed somebody earlier. Who else just followed? Sorry, I missed whoever else just followed. Let me know that you followed in the I saw it pop up, but I thought it was I'm getting too many new followers all at once, too many new subscribers. Guys, thank you all so much for being here. And thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Which Discord? I got you, bro. That I can help out with. There you go. There's the Discord link. Not going to lie, you don't like Chroma? All right, fair enough. Because, I mean, compared to how Cookie fought, I think that it's understandable. Oh, you follow Alex Roma? Appreciate you, bro. There you go. Thank you very much, my guy. This guy looks like Mike Maylock from Logan Paul. I have heard that before. Also, Mike from Linkin Park and Seth Rogen and Kenny Florian. I get them all. Again, I'm in company of very handsome men, so this is all fine by me. You missed this? Why isn't it on DAZN? I think it is on DAZN in most regions. It's on Triller TV in the United States, at least. You hope Chroma loses? Well, I mean, he looked so gassed at the end of the last fight that I cannot imagine him coming out here looking fresh. Like, he's already sweating, it looks like. Tagir Ulanbekov? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he was conspicuously absent from that list that I just laid out. Don't forget, guys, Tariq and Chroma are also African. They certainly are. All right. Cookie getting some hugs from his corner, and he makes his way to the center of the ring. They touch gloves. Bro, just admit that you want to suck Chroma's dick. What is your, like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being on the dude's nuts if that's what it's all about, bro. I don't understand. Just admit it. Hey, Caralosi. Loisi. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the Blood Palm. All right. Fight is underway. You're going Cookie. I am also going Cookie. This dude, Quirius, is swinging from Chroma's nutsack right now. All right. Cookie starting off strong. Nice kick. Chroma trying to throw, but a little stationary right now. There you go. Another good land for Cookie. 2 lands. Cookie's shots are getting through. Chroma with the teep, try to gain some distance. I don't understand why Chroma doesn't use his length more. Like, he's got long arms and legs, and he just likes to stay in the pocket. Like, you'd think he'd be at range more. There you go. That was a nice step-in shot for Chroma. Ooh, 1-2 lands. Oh, another 1-2 for Cookie. Osiru landing nicely. Good land there. Another one. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Osiru looks like he hurt Chroma a little with one of those uppercuts, but Chroma still stays. Chroma is stiff, bro. Like, he's not moving enough. All right, they clinch. Poapea is intense and will consume all your stamina like a kookaburra or like a chupacabra. Yo, I mean, that's honestly not a bad assessment of what happened in that first fight. See, right now, I mean, Cookie is kind of just keeping pressure on. Chroma's being, he's moving a little bit, but he seems kind of stiff. Yeah, that was a good land for him, but 2 body shots land for Osiru. Ooh, good head kick for Chroma. There you go. Ooh, another good land for Chroma. Okay, he's starting to put it together now. All right. Hey, Osiru eating some shots, but still throwing in his own. I mean, overall output, I'd say, is still on Osiru's side, so Cookie's going to need to drop him to get this round. I mean, yeah, Chroma needs to put out a heavy shot to swing this round. I'd say that Osiru is going to take it. 8 seconds left. All right, they clinch up, and they break, and that's just the round there. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a tough one because Chroma did put out some decent offense in there, but it's just not enough if he didn't get the drop. I think that Osiru was doing the more active offense, put better pressure on. I'd say that Osiru took that round personally. Chroma is not yet there, but he will in the future. Okay. He gets smoked. All right. I mean, look, all I know is what I'm seeing in the fights that I'm watching now. And right now, I'm seeing better output from Osiru. Oh, little forehead kiss. Vitz King would approve. All right, round 2 underway. Let's see if our boy Chroma can turn up the offense here. Wow, 2 judges gave it to Chroma? What the fuck? I'm glad that they have 5 judges in this thing. Yeah, 3 out of the 5 judges gave it to Osaru, which I think is the right call. A KO incoming. It's loading right now. Let's go. But yeah, I'd say Osaru is up 1 round. Judges, thankfully, at least 3 of them said that same thing. All right, they clinch up again. They break. Ooh, good. Oh, 2 good lands. 2 good jabs from Chroma. All right, they're kind of hand touching right now. Kick to body on both sides. Good power on that from Osaru. Another body kick does not get through for Osaru. Good body shot. 2 of them now for Chroma. And a low kick. Chroma should be staying with those low kicks. Osaru backing him up with a couple shots. Chroma's starting to be a little bit more active. He looked a lot stiffer in the first round, but he's starting to mellow out a little bit here, get a little more loose. Kicks are landing. Nice inside leg kick for Chroma. He's doing a lot better in this round. Body kick lands for Chroma. Yeah, I mean, now Osaru needs to get more active. Chroma's starting to take this round pretty handily as we get farther into it. Tournaments for $1 million? I didn't know that. I didn't realize this was $1 million tournament. Cookie's the most boring fighter. Ooh, big overhand lands for Chroma. But yeah, I mean, Cookie's eating all of these shots though. Another big land for Chroma, but Cookie's starting to turn up now. 46 seconds left in this round. He's got to swing this round himself now. He's in the exact same position that Chroma was in the first. Yeah, commentary saying the same thing I was basically saying, that Chroma's really not going for the leg kicks as much as he probably could and should right now. Oh, another nice head kick lands for Chroma. Yeah, Chroma taking this round. It's going to be 1-1 going into the third, I would say. 13 seconds left. Oof. Unless he drops him. Oh, knee. Oh, what? Yeah, you can't do that, bro. Wow. Yeah. You're not allowed to knee like that, dude. That was not a great... I can't believe they didn't take a point for that. Damn. Okay, I don't like that from Cookie, guys. That I don't like. I do not like the knee that he threw when he was drawing him down. That is not a move that you can do. So, oh, $500,000. Okay, got you. Okay. So this is a $500,000 tournament. Good deal. Well, it's 1-1 going into the third, so we got a barn burner on our hands here. Taxes are like 50%. I mean, yeah, that's everything. The biggest scam are those taxes. Taxes are a scam in general. Inot. Hell yeah. I'm going to be saying inot a whole lot on stream from now on. Glory's last heavyweight standing tournament, 32-man, offering $1 million. Total prize money though. Yeah, so it's a $500,000 to the winner of the tournament, but $1 million total. All right, Chroma takes the round very easily. 10-9 round, all in favor of Chroma across the board. So it's all coming down to this round. I mean, Chroma's looking pretty bouncy right now. He's looking like a whole different fighter than how he looked in the first round. I don't know how he looked so bad in the first fight if he's looking this good in the third round of this fight. All right, they break. Chroma throwing out the teep. Yeah, Chroma much more active on his feet now. Cookie trying to find the shots. Lands one. There's a low kick from Osaru. Oh, that's that knee to the body that Chroma likes so much. Teep up front looks good. Knee to the body looking good for Chroma as well. Yeah, he must have been playing possum for a lot of this. He's looking a lot better and a lot fresher than he looked in this entire fight so far. Even second round considered. Damn, big shot lands for Chroma. Could queerness actually be correct? Could swinging from Chroma's nutsack actually be the move? Oh, Chroma robbed Milos for the win last fight? I mean, not according to queerness. Are there any images uploaded on YouTube? Images of what? He was saving stamina. He must be. He must have been. Because, yeah, they're clinching. I mean, Cookie's doing a lot of the clinching now. And he's looking a little slow himself. Yeah, Cookie's looking a little gassed. But also, ooh, there you big shot on the break from Cookie. I mean, Chroma's starting to slow down himself now. He's just kind of hanging on him. This is a lot like the Chroma versus Boapea fight now. Ooh, nice knee for Cookie. Turning his back. Yeah, Cookie looking gas, but he's still throwing. And now Chroma's... What? Yeah, you can't turn your back, bro. Yeah, Cookie might just be done, dude. Yeah, Chroma trying to make this his. Cookie swinging with all he's got, but I think Chroma takes it. Jeez. All right. That was an interesting fight. We'll see what the judges have to say about it. Majal, Yama, keep going with that great energy. Majal, thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for holding it down over there on Twitch, my guy. Chroma's hungry. I mean, it's amazing that he had the stamina that he had after all of that. Who won? I mean, I got to say that Chroma won that fight. Yeah, I would say that. I'd say Chroma won it. It was not a great third round. I think Chroma had better moments in the third round. So if it was 1-1 going into the third, I got to give it to Chroma. So yeah, Chroma versus Milos in the rematch in the finals, perhaps. Milos will win. Brother, if Milos wins the whole thing on his relocated toe, that would be like one of those like amazing stories of the year. Bro, thanks for the stream. I like your stream. You something in Glory commentary. Well, Stefan Surin, thank you very much for saying that you like the stream. I appreciate you being here. Make sure to like and subscribe if you're not already. But welcome, and I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Where am I from? I am from Florida, in the country of the United States of America. Yes, I am in the great state of Florida. Some would say the best state in the union. Who won? We're going to find out here in a minute. Oh, you are subscribed? Thank you, Stefan. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for the kind words. Queerness was right. Queerness is over here patting himself on the back a whole lot. Baram fought with a broken foot, bleeding everywhere, and beat Uku. Okay. Yeah, I need to see this Baram guy, dude. I would assume that he's going to be fighting next, because we've got that and the finals coming up. Yeah, we're waiting to find out who won this fight. I would assume that our guy Chroma won this fight. You knew from the beginning Cookie was nothing, only talking? I mean, Cookie did get a knockout in the previous fight, people. Let's not say that he's a bum. 30-27. Bro, what is up with these judges, man? All right, Chroma does take it. Yeah. Sucks for Cookie. Sucks that he's the only guy who got a knockout and he did not win that fight. But Chroma takes it and he will move on to the finals. Okay, brother, I will emigrate to the U.S. very soon. Need to know how to find the right job for a green card. You got any ideas? Anything in tech, Majal. If you learn how to code, bro, if you learn high-level coding, that will definitely be a valuable job. Get yourself an H-1B. No, Boapea is out of the tournament. Cookie can't handle important fights. I guess I'm coming to learn that, unfortunately. I don't know if I'd recommend immigrating to the U.S. on a green card right now. Yo, Hydra, you are not wrong about that. Yeah, whatever you do, Majal, just make sure that you do it legally, because there are a lot of things going on in the United States as far as people from other countries go. They need to release Jamal bin Sadek from jail. I mean, Jamal bin Sadek deserves to be in jail. That is something I definitely know. Questionable advice. What up, Rick Allen? AI is doing a lot of coding. I mean, but you still need people to run the AI. You still need people to use the AI and apply the AI. AI is just a tool. Just become a military man. They get to travel and live all over the world. That's a good point. Cookie needs to change his name to Newbie or something. Damn, roasted. I will explain to you what Inat is. That is Novak Djokovic, Dusan Mandic, the best water polo player in the world, and Milos Sveticanin. Inat is in the blood of Serbs. I love it, dude. Yo, Milos Popovic. I appreciate it, dude. Yes, I like Inat. I love it as a saying. Also possible without an H-1B. I mean, it helps a lot to have the visa, dude. The H-1B. That is how a lot of people come to the United States from outside and work over here. All right. Because we have our dude who's been getting all of the shout outs here in the chat, who is still coming up, I believe. Why is his name currently escaping me? Anyway, we got the finals coming up here in just a minute, and we've got the other fight. Barem. That's the dude I was thinking of. Yeah, we've got Barem's fight coming up, and we've got the finals of this. So I'm going to take one more quick break, and we will come back for the remaining fights. And actually, if everything goes according to plan, this might end right in time for me to have a little break, and then we'll be back for UFC on the other side of it. So don't go away. We'll be back for the rest of this card in mere moments. And just like that, quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. You are back with your boy Thinker St. James, and we are getting ready for the finals of the Glory Kickboxing Heavyweight Tournament, last heavyweight standing. Baram is now? Yes. Cool. Good. The way that people have been talking up Baram, I'm very ready for this fight. I want to see this guy in action already. Chroma is going to win, bro. Great. Dude, I don't know why you're being a dick. I have nothing against Chroma. I thought he looked a little bit bad in the last round of the first fight. And he looked a little bit bad in the last round of the last fight. I'm a fan of Milos. And I don't appreciate that slander about the great United States of America. So watch your mouth. Oh, now is the finals? Wait, what is actually happening right now? Have you never? No, I have never seen Baram fight. Yeah, this is my first time ever watching Glory Kickboxing. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's quite a resume. You're rooting for Milos? Let's go indeed. I love America, but there's too much evil in it, bro. I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Remy Bonyaski. What is this fight? Is this the Baram fight? Because Remy Bonyaski is coming out right now. Oh, they're honoring him. Okay, this is like a Hall of Fame induction. All right, cool. Stefan, you are very welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here, bro. Did Chroma win with KO? No, Chroma did not win with a KO. He won by decision in both of his fights to get into the finals. I'm a medical worker and I like to help everyone, but I can't get a visa. Yeah, it's tough right now for people outside of the States to get a visa over here. Is Brahm already playing? No, they're doing an induction into the Hall of Fame right now, which I very much respect and appreciate, but I got another card coming up at 5 o'clock, so I really need this thing to move along. Do you like more UFC or Glory? I like UFC more, brother. This is a mixed martial arts channel at its core, man. Like, I will always like MMA better than anything else, but that does not mean I don't like Glory. I'm actually really enjoying this. This has been a lot of fun. This has been a really good stream, actually. I really enjoy everything. I appreciate all you guys being here with me for it. But, you know, I'm always going to be a fan of MMA more than anything else. It's yelling about mixed martial arts for a reason. You're going to break your Schwanz fire hosing like that? I've got Schwanz control. My Schwartz is very well controlled, sir. Don't worry about that. I'm no Baram fan, but if you want a KO, Baram will bring it to you. All right, well, I certainly would like that. UFC is better in your Dutch? Well, shout out to you, Martin Forrest. What happened, KO or decision? It was decision. Yeah, for Chroma. Chroma won by decision. Oh, they're doing a nice Hall of Fame induction for this gentleman. Hey, Melvin Manhoof. These are some legends of MMA going on here, as well as kickboxing. That's funny, because I was actually wondering what happened to Melvin Manhoof. I was like, what's he been up to? Do I watch boxing? Not traditional boxing very often. I watch bare knuckle, though. Dirty Red. Unfortunately, bare knuckle tonight, Knuckle Mania, an event I really wanted to watch, is happening at the same time as the UFC card. And, of course, on this channel, we have a podcast that covers UFC, so I have to watch the UFC card, which really makes me sad, because I would much rather be watching Knuckle Mania, but it is what it is. I subbed to you because I was looking for a Glory stream, and I'm a UFC fan. First, just watch these last two Glory, and then watch UFC, and thank you later. Hey, all right, dude. Well, appreciate you subscribing, and we're going to be watching this Glory, and I will be live for UFC thereafter. So you did the right thing. Thank you very much, Martin Force. Appreciate it. I know both of these next two fights are better than the beginning of the UFC card. That's what I said earlier, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm not too worried about missing Claudia Saigula and Priscilla Cachoeira. I'll be okay. So yeah, we're definitely going to be watching the rest of this card. We have to know who wins the final. Come on. we can't have gotten this far and then cut it off before the end of the show. But I will stop this stream and start a new stream for UFC, just so you're aware. I hope Ristia will stand his ground as he did against Ben Sadek. Okay, I hope so too then. I remember reading about Ben Sadek when I covered him on the channel because of all his legal trouble. And I did hear that he was a pretty decent fighter, so. Now it's final for first place. Yes, indeed. After this Hall of Fame induction. Keep this Glory and UFC thing going. These are great streams. Hey, Martin Forrest, bro, I do watch alongs a lot. I stream a lot, bro. I am on a whole lot. So if you keep coming around, you will see stuff all the time. I do pretty much a little bit of everything. You get videos on this channel, you get streams, you get shorts. We do all kinds of stuff around here. Got a podcast on the channel about UFC. So there is plenty for you to enjoy. Thank you very much for subscribing. And thanks again for all you guys being here, even the haters. Aww. Remy Bajansky. Remy Bajaski giving a very nice speech over here. Obviously, a well-deserved induction into the Hall of Fame. Who won, brother? Barama Ristia? It has not happened yet. It's coming up in a few minutes here. Oh, is that his wife and son? Oh, that's nice. Love to see it. Milos was robbed against Chroma in the first fight. Well, this is the shot at redemption because Chroma and Milos is in the main event, the finale of the tournament. Not Roma. What did I just say? Milos versus Chroma. It's pronounced actually something like Banyaski. Oh, okay. Thank you. I apologize about that. Banyaski. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me there. Milos win. Milos is going to the finals, man. Yes, Milos has won both of his fights. He has no injury. He's not fighting like he does. He's not fighting like he's injured. What a legend. Holy shit, John Jones is in the Epstein files. Chairway, did you not see the video that I just put out? I know you're here for the live streams. Make sure that you're watching the videos too. Use your hypes on the videos. Banyaski, the flying gentleman, as he was called. He certainly seems like a nice guy. Seems like a good sportsman. The speech is very nice. Yeah, maybe some point I'll go back and watch some of his fights. Banyaski was the GOAT? Okay, cool. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know too much about the kickboxing scene, you know? I don't follow it like I follow MMA. But I certainly enjoy watching it as I have now, so maybe I will try to get a little bit more knowledgeable. And you guys can help me with that. Yeah, I just discovered you because I searched for Glory streams, but now I'll check in your content. I would have never got this channel with MMA because I already watched the big guys. Well, Yama's coming for the big guys, my guy. Yama is on the rise. We together as a community are rising up, and you can be a part of it now. So welcome, Martin Force. You can watch on YouTube replays. Oh yeah, of Banyaski. Yeah, I will. I'll definitely have to check out some of his fights. Seems cool. Smart guy too. Yeah, he sounded very intelligent. Yeah, well spoken. Definitely a worthy addition to the Hall of Fame, based on what I'm hearing anyway. Yam is a good guy to watch fights with. He's steeped in the lore. Thank you, Chairway. I didn't buy a ticket because off Plazibot injury, both Chroma and Milos fighting in the final is a disgrace for the heavyweight division. If Plazibot participated, this wouldn't fly. Interesting. Okay. Like I said, I don't know enough about it to know what exactly you're referencing there, but interesting point. Who are my top 5 UFC fighters? I mean, are you talking about all time or currently? Tyrone Sprong was your favorite? He didn't do too well in Karate Combat, unfortunately. That I do know about. I am familiar with Sprong, and he did not fare so well in Karate Combat. Did the final fight start yet? No, it has not yet. I am a part of it now. In a few years when you blow up, and then I'll be in the chat. You'll know me. Oh, brother. Hey, absolutely, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Top 5 UFC fighters most entertaining. I mean, there's that's a hard question to answer. Like, there's a lot that goes into that when it comes to entertainment value. I mean, I would say that like certain fighters have entertaining fights at different times. You know what I mean? Like, but I would say that like I like Max Holloway a lot. I think that his fights can be very entertaining. Max versus Justin's a great fight. I really like Fluffy Hernandez. I thought he had a great fight with Roman Dolidze recently. I like RoboCop. I like Jared Cannonier. Both of those guys fighting against each other was very awesome. You're the real MVP of the evening. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks very much. Yeah, I mean, I can talk about... I literally all I do on this channel is talk about MMA. So, like, I can't just, like, give you a short, concise answer to a broad question like that. But come back on the MMA streams and we'll talk about it in depth. How about that? No, John Jones is definitely not one of my favorite fighters. John Jones, I do not like in the slightest. All right, here we go. Finally, we are going to see Bahram Rajabzada. Sorry. I need to know this guy's full name. Bahram Rajabadzada. Chama, yes, I am a huge Poetan fan, absolutely. Rajab Zeda, that's what it is. Rajab Zeda, there we go, sorry. I was messing that one up. Bahram Rajab Zeda, I like it. Good name. A lot of support in the chat. Hopefully this guy lives up to the hype. Conor McGregor, I like old Conor, yeah. I am very sad about what Conor has become. But I do think that Conor in his prime was one of the best fighters of all time, yes. Yam is taking everything the big guys worked for. I mean, we can all coexist. There's no taking from others. You better not. I hate Jones. Yes, there you. Hey, Martin Forrest, you're going to fit right in around here. Chama or no Chama? No, yes, Chama. Absolutely Chama. Fuck MMA. Kig Bog is the most attractive sport along with bare knuckle fights. Kickboxing, I guess. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you being here for kickboxing. All right, Bahram Rajabzada and Christian Ristia coming up finally. Sprong was a monster back in the day. He certainly was. I'm kind of surprised he did not have a better showing in Karate Combat, but it is what it is. But I'm excited about this one. People have been talking for the entire day about Bahram Rajabzade. Bahram round 1 KO, I would love it. I would also love it because it would really help me if this card ended within the next 45 minutes. When does Fedorchenko play? Milos is going to be in the finals of the tournament. That will be after this fight. So this fight and then that one. So yes, Milos has made it to the finals and he will be fighting after this. You're a good man. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you new guys. Shout out again to Mr. Rage Quit for the donation and to Bloomis for the donations. Really appreciate you guys. And thank you so much to everyone who has subscribed today. You'll use your hype points for Yama. Max Holloway is my favorite fighter doing the damn thing currently. Well, hey, he's my favorite as well. One of the few fighters I actually have a shirt of. I don't have a lot of fighter merch, but Max Holloway is one of the few. So definitely among my favorites. Bahram has a huge Muslim fan base. Yeah, that seems to be true. I mean, and if he's as good as they're claiming that he is, then this is going to be good. The MMA Foo, new here. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here, bro. Welcome. Good to see MMA people coming in as well, because this is mostly an MMA channel. But yeah, the MMA Foo, welcome, my guy. Thank you very much. You're from Montenegro? If you, I do know where Montenegro is. That's where the best water polo is played. I remember that from the Olympics many years ago. But yeah, no, I know Montenegro because there was supposed to be a BKFC card there that ended up happening, but it got rained out or the weather got weird and they didn't end up broadcasting it. So I was on stream for that event. You can go back and watch the VOD of that. But I'm a big fan of bare knuckle boxing, and yeah, the event was supposed to happen in Montenegro and did not. So I got a lot of love for Montenegro, but unfortunately your weather seemed to have made it a difficult time for bare knuckle. I might be the only one rooting for Ristia. Yeah, yo, 77, you very well might be on this one. All right, fight is underway. Finally getting to see Bahram. Let's see what he can do here. Up against Ristia with a lot of tattoos. All right, some kicks low. Ooh! That's how that goes. I can understand why Bahram is so beloved. He literally just walked up to Ristia and just blasted his fucking face off. Bro, it's over! What? This dude Bahram just walked up to Ristia and went bam, 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 and Ristia said no mas. Bro! This dude Bahram, bro! Holy shit. Well, chat, now I understand. Now I get it. Bro, what the fuck? 15-second fight, my guy. Holy shit. He literally just said, oh yeah? Bomb, 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 bomb. That shit looked like a street fight. You ever seen it in the streets? You ever seen like World Star Hip Hop when some dude is like, oh yeah, you want to go? You want to go? Bum, 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 bum. Bomb. 1, 2, 3. Done. And then tried to go for the kick as he was going down. I'm glad that didn't connect. He didn't need it. Bro, he gave him a literal 3-piece and a soda. This dude pulled the Jorge Masvidal in real time. I mean, dude, is there a quicker knockout in Glory? 15 seconds, that's wild. That is fucking wild. He literally walked in and spammed 3 punches and walk-off knocked out him. I mean, that's insane. He got a walk-off KO with a 3-punch combo. Yeah, 1 low kick, 3 punches, and then whiffs on the low kick as he was going down. That is fucking wild. Man, I understand, guys. Thank you very much for walking or for hyping up Bahram. Bahram is like the Tasmanian devil in Looney Tunes. Yo, for real, dude. Bahram is a knight and we Serbs have a knight? Okay. I like it. Nah, dude, fucking no, Ristia, dude. Ristia got knocked out. Bahram is Bahram just fucking crushed him. Jesus, man, that is wild. Well, Bahram have more than 100 pro fights. Yeah, I know the kickboxers do have a lot of fights. They have a lot of fights on. They're like the Muay Thai guys with like those crazy records. He's still knocked out. Yo, bro, for real, dude. Yeah, Fit Zone. You're not wrong. I mean, it really was like a street fight. Like how you see someone walk up and just hit him with the 3-piece. Bahram is really good against the worst fighters. Well, I mean, I can't speak to Ristia's acumen as a kickboxer, but all I know is that Bahram just bombed him. Bahram just bombed Ristia. Don't get tattoos, Yama. Why pay for skin cancer? Because they look fucking dope. I mean, I might get the Yama tattoo at some point. We'll see. Can you believe Chroma won from Bahram? Oh, he beat Bahram in the past. Damn. Okay, then yeah. I mean, maybe that hating ass queerness is onto something about Chroma if he's that good. But everyone is saying that Milos got robbed in their last fight, so we'll see. Chroma knocked him out with his knees. Bahram is good against bad fighters. Okay. Well, I'm learning then. You walked to the fridge and missed it? Yeah, you did, brother. It was a quick knockout. Bok, 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 bok. Shouting out to all of the Azerbaijanis out there. Hell yeah, dude. Bahram. Chroma versus Bahram was a wild fight, and it was a lucky knee. All right. See? Two sides to every story there, queerness. It makes it hard to believe the stuff you say when you're this biased for Chroma, by the way. I don't understand why you are such a big fan of Chroma, but, I mean, everybody's entitled to being a fan of whoever they want to be a fan of. When is the final? It's coming up in just a few minutes. Next fight is the final, and that'll be the end of everything. I'm hoping it starts soon because I really need to get the stream set up for UFC here in a couple minutes. What is the final? It is Mori Chroma versus Milos Svetichenin. Yeah, Milos versus Chroma. It's going to be fire. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, especially if people are saying that Chroma robbed Milos in their last fight. Yes, Cookie did lose. He did lose against Chroma in the semifinals. All right, yo. We need to come on, we need to move this thing along, brother. Bahram. I've got a card starting in 25 minutes over here. I need you to wrap it up. Newbie lost to Chroma. Yes, he did. Milos is a monster. Dude, I really hope that Milos wins this whole thing. Chroma will win, I think. All right, hey, look, I'm here for good fights. We're seeing good fights. I'm happy about that. Let the best man win. But knowing what Milos has gone through to get to the finals, I really hope he wins. Who wins, Chroma 1 or Milos 2? Yeah, let them know, chat. 1's for Chroma, 2 for Milos. I know who I'm picking. I'm throwing a 2 in the chat right now. Boom. Whoa, that's an @ symbol. How about a 2? There you go. Milos will win. I like it. Milos gave Chroma a flash knockdown, but the ref didn't call it an 8 count, so rematch now. Yeah, well, what I have noticed is that it does seem like the referees are a little bit lax when it comes to calling knockdowns. But I do understand that because a knockdown counts as a point deduction in Glory. So if it's going to be a point deduction, they have to be a little discerning about it. But sometimes there are ones where I'm like, bro, that was definitely a knockdown, you know? Milos Montenegro. Hey, shout out to my Montenegrins and my Serbians. Seeing a lot of 2s in the chat right now. How was the fight against Chroma and Cookie? It was good. It wasn't. It was interesting. Like Chroma started out a little slow. Cookie took the first round. Chroma came back in the second round, looking a lot better. And then the third round, like Chroma took the round, but it looked like he gassed again. So I mean, everybody's saying that like Chroma, I guess that he's this mythical fighter or whatever, but like he gassed in both ones of the fights today. In the third round, and both fights went to decision. So it was not a bad fight. I thought it was a fine fight, but it was not like a crazy victory. It was a hard fought fight. It came down to that third round. Who won, Barem or Ristia? Barem just annihilated Ristia. Barem came into the ring, bombed him with 3 shots, and then walk-off KO'd. You want Chroma to win, but Milos will win TKO maybe, as he will come out boxing because his foot is bruised. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how bad that injury affects him, I say. But yeah, Baram absolutely won. He annihilated. Hello from the Netherlands. Hello to the Netherlands. What up, Netherlands? What up, my Dutch homie? We're enjoying your kickboxing right now. Thank you for being here, user. Six rounds? What 6 rounds? The main event is 6 rounds? No, it can't be 6 rounds. I like Milos, but Serbia's history. But let's not go there. So, okay, I don't know about all that, dude. Yeah, let's not bring any kind of geopolitical stuff into the chat, please. You're also from the Netherlands? All right. Well, Kama Centre. Appreciate you as well. Again, shout out to the Netherlands. The Dutch. All of you flying Dutchmen out there. Wild if Milos wins, I think it would be the icing on the cake. Yes, seriously, dude. It would be one of the feel-good stories of the year as far as combat sports go, in my opinion. There would be one of those things that like I have to find somewhere to put it into the year-end wrap-up, even if it's not MMA. Because like, the dude wins a whole tournament. He's fought 3 times on a bum foot. It really is one of those like amazing tales. If he wins this fight, this really will be like a very noteworthy thing. Like I'll be like, God damn, you guys got to hear about this. I do like the fact that there is like storylines going on in Glory. You know, it's like its own thing. Yeah, exactly. The story will be in not exactly the crazier dude. That will definitely be the story of the day. In not. Did the fight start? No, we're still waiting on the fight to start, which hopefully it starts soon because we've got about a half hour before the UFC card starts, and I will be live for the UFC card as well. So if you are a fan of mixed martial arts, in addition to kickboxing, stick around. I will be live for that as well. It'll be on a different stream, though. Make sure you subscribe and turn on your notifications for every time that I go live, and you can hang out for all of it. You wish that Antonio Plazabot was not injured? Yeah, someone else was talking about Plazabot earlier. I need to learn about him. Chroma just came back from being hospitalized after he had a motor accident in Thailand and landed on... whoa, hello. All right. I did hear them reference him having some kind of auto accident, but that's very sad. And I'm glad that he's better. Obviously, I'm glad that he's doing well. All that other stuff you talked about there, Gurk Lorde, I don't know about. Shout out to my fellow Guinean. Oh, okay. So you're from Guinea. Okay. Well, then there you go. That's all you had to say, Quirinus. Why didn't you just say, hey, I'm from Guinea. I also support my fellow Guinean. And I would have been like, cool, bro. Shout out to Guinea. Instead, you're talking all this shit and saying that the U.S. sucks. Yep, Milos is coming up right now. They're making their walkouts here in just a moment. They didn't bother to show a replay. Yeah. I mean, they showed enough of the replay of the toe getting relocated. I don't need to see it a third time. Uh-oh. Wait, are they... Hold on. Oh, they didn't clear Milos? No. Oh, no. Oh, boo, man. No. Bro. Dude, that sucks, man. Yeah, so I guess that I guess they wouldn't clear Milos after the last fight. Oh, what an anticlimactic way for this to end, bro. Oh, that sucks, man. Fuck that. That's such shit, dude. Oh, well, that puts a damper on everything. Yama is $100,000 USD a lot in the US? Yes. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, so anticlimactic. They needed a replacement fighter. Like, hey, well, they had... What he said is that they offered it to the backup fighters and none of the backup fighters wanted to take the fight. Yeah, no, Fit Zone, they said that. They said that there were reserved fighters and none of the reserved fighters wanted to take it. Oh, that sucks. What a terrible way. What a terrible way for this to end. Oh, man. Well, I hope that Milos comes back and gets a shot to actually unify this thing. Like, you know, whatever, unify it, whatever they consider this. I just hope that Milos gets a shot to actually do this. In fact, if Milos comes back and gets to fight Chroma, we need to watch that. So somebody out there, make sure you're in the Discord. Let me know about all this. I want to keep track of this, all right? I need people to be on top of what happens with this. I'll make sure to follow Glory on Instagram. In fact, I'll do that right now. Let me make sure that I'm following Glory Kickboxing. All right. I'm following Glory now, so I'll keep an eye out for any updates on Glory. But this is unfortunate. This is really such a terrible way for this to end. Yeah, extremely anticlimactic is an understatement, man. This sucks. Milos did not give up. Milos, I think, did not get cleared to fight because of the injury to his toe. Which is crazy that they let him fight the second fight. He was still injured in that fight. But yeah, Milos wasn't cleared to fight. The doctors didn't clear Milos because he had an injured toe since fight one. Yeah, exactly. Maddie is correct on that. So unfortunate, but yes, Maury Chroma is your last heavyweight standing. Not the way that you want to see that happen, but it is what it is. I wonder if his toe started swelling up backstage. No, Nav, I'm sure that it did. I would think that they would have kept that foot in a bucket of ice. And even still, it probably could have problems anyway. So very unfortunate that this is the way that things end. All right, that being said, guys, like I said, really not happy with how that all ended. Very much enjoyed Glory, though. This was a lot of fun. If we have an opportunity to watch Milos fight again, especially if he's going to be fighting Chroma, we will do that. So I am sorry to cut and run on it. Glory was a bummer. No, it wasn't a bummer. Everything was good. I am sorry to cut and run, guys. I'm going to stop this stream here now because I got to get ready for the UFC stream, which is starting in 25 minutes. So if you are not already subscribed and you've been enjoying hanging out with me, I appreciate that. Make sure that you subscribe. Make sure you like this stream. And in 25 minutes, I will be back for the UFC card coming up. So either way, if you don't come back, I still appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for making this a really fun introduction to Glory Kickboxing, and I will catch you in the next one either way. So thank you very much again. Appreciate all the guys who are subbing now. You guys rule, and we will be back in just a few minutes for UFC.